This song is dedicated to the coronation of the Oba of the Benin Kingdom. All right, Nigeria family, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We are back again this morning. How are you guys doing? Yes, happy new year to every one of you once again. Yes. Today, 2nd of January 2022. Wow, we're already here. How you guys doing, my people? I'm here. Good morning to every one of you. I can see my family, right? They're already here. Yes, this is going to be another hot topic. Yes, the year does start. We not to get time like that. I'm on an office. We not get time, so we just have to do it straight away. We have to continue to do what we know doing best. All right, people, just help me to share and hit the like button and let others know that we are here. All right, let's do this together, my people. I'm just trying to put this on the screen. 1 minute. I have the link right there. Anybody that want to join me on this particular one, you can. Right, Nigeria family. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Like I said before, we are going to be doing this together. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Let me look at the comment section. I can see Joseph Tudela. Good morning to you. Israel, my brother. Good morning to you. I can see Vivian the Rose in the building with us right here. Jolly Ogbemudia is here with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy New Year to every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera is right there with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Happy New Year. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. Yes. Osesmo is right there with us as well. Paul Egbon, thanks for joining us. Fred Amorefe, I can see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Yes, anybody that want to join this broadcast as the time goes on, then you can just click on the link that I pasted there on the comment section. It's actually pinned. You can join us. We are going to be comparing the 2022 message from our amiable Governor Godwin Obaseki, and Rivers State Governor Wike. Yeah, I understand some of you might think, oh, why are you comparing? Why are you comparing? I cannot compare Governor Obaseki with you because you are not a governor. All right? I cannot compare Governor Obaseki with myself because I'm not a governor. You can only compare governor with a governor. So the reason why we are doing this comparison, not to criticize, although to remind our governor some kind of things we were expecting from his 2022 message. Yes, for me, the message from Governor Obaseki in 2022 was a brilliant one. Or rather, let me say it was a good one, not brilliant. It was a good one. Okay? It would have been brilliant if, for example, The reason why I'm comparing now, for example, there was some kind of sanctions, some kind of orders, some kind of restrictions, some kind of fear on those committing atrocities in our land. But there was nothing like that. Yes, I'm going to be playing the both videos for you. I'm going to be reading as well. Then I want, this is why I call it comparison. I want all of us to compare. If you are happy with this, then it's up to you, because this 2022, throughout the 2021, we have some people, no matter how the truth is visible to even to the blind, some people don't care. What they care about is, I love governor. Forgotten that you don't supposed to apply emotions to these things, because those governors or president or any of our leaders that you are fighting for, they sworn an oath to look after you and I. Nobody giving me credit for all the criticism I poured on Governor Obaseki, and at the end of the day, started working. Although I'm still not satisfied. I don't know about you. It's 2022 second. Some people might just say now, oh my God, it's only 2nd of January. Nigeria will just start again. Nigeria will just start again. Listen, guys, because there's no time. There's no time. Can you imagine? We're already in 2nd. Before you know it now, we are moving to 3rd. Then 4th, 5th. The time is running out. No time. So my people, we are going to start with Governor Wike. Yes, I would like us to start with Governor Wike. Then we take it from there. As you can see, I'm putting this on the screen. Right. Governor Wike bans nightclub, prostitutions, and declare war on oil bunkering. Although we'll listen to Governor Obaseki talk about his achievement, what he did and all that, which is good, don't get me wrong. But for me, what I was expecting from someone like Governor Obaseki saying 2022, war against land grabbers, war against Fulani herdsmen, war against armed robbers, war. For me, I don't know about you. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking for myself. So I don't know what you were expecting from our governor. But let's start with Governor Wike. I will take it from here. Good morning to every one of you. I can see some people still joining us right now. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see some of you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Let's do this together. All right? Let's do this together. If you want to join me to talk about this, the link is there. This year, I'm going to be putting more of the links there so that we all can be talking about all these things together. At least for me to know if I'm on the right track, because you never know. Some people might help you out. You know, Danny, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Like I stated before, Wike bans nightclub, prostitution, declare war on oil bunkering. I will read before I play his video. Governor Nyesom Wike on Saturday read the Riot Act to those operating illegally refineries in Rivers State. He believed they are responsible for the black shoot menace in the states. In his New Year message, he directed council chairmen to go after all illegal crude oil refinery sites and shut them down with immediate effect. I know Governor Wike is always good in taking actions. So for me, I'm a very big fan of any government that take action straight away. They look your eye. They don't care who you are. They take action and that's it. For me, I believe so much on it, because I would do the same if I'm in power, if I have the same power like them. He ordered chairman and community leaders to locate, identify, and report to his office all persons behind illegal bunkering and crude oil refinery sites in their localities for prosecution. Another year and Wike they talk. So Wike said the directive stemmed from failure of the federal government and its security agencies to stop acts. He said, as a state government, I have drawn the attention of the federal government to this problem and requested for its intervention to stop the activities of illegal bunkering and artisan crude oil refiners, which have been identified as the main source of the shoot pandemic. Unfortunately, the federal government has remained inexplicably silent over our request and even complicit to a large extent with the security agencies' actively aiding, encouraging, and protecting the artisanal refiners to continue with their harmful activities. Now, no say when we can talk to federal government, no they look back. The governor said in his government had appealed without sources to persons engaging in this illegal business to consider its negative effect on the economic environment, public safety, and public health and disengage from it. All right. I want to go to the area that I really care about because this one long. Just hold on. All right. Please share as you're just joining us. Share and like, and you can call in when the time reach. But let me finish with this reading first. Okay. He said the government would, from the second week of January, commence demolition of all shanties and makeshift structure in identified crime hotspots in Port Harcourt, particularly the Ilabushi area of Diobu, to sustain the peace in the state. He warned that all those attempting to resume illegal trading activities at the closed Oginigba slaughter had 1 week to vacate or been arrested and charged to court. Wike said that the government would take over most vacant plots or uncompleted buildings in the old and new government reservation areas, GRA, and some other parts of Port Harcourt City. The governor said that government would recover and restore all land, field, or reclaim wetland and demolish all structure erected on natural water channel spanner from the eastern bypass area. Now, see, action they take place for here. When I tell you, sometimes say our governor na Jebota, he too calm. Although Governor Obaseki get level, when I not get me wrong, get level, but to me, it's too calm. Actions not to deal with him like that. He said the proposed action was part of measures to check flooding challenges in part of Port Harcourt and Obio Akpo Council. Now, Wike announced the immediate ban on activities of car purchasers who had become notorious for indiscriminate scavenging of manhole covers and directed law enforcement agencies to arrest and prosecute anyone violating the ban. He further banned the disposal of refuse on streets or open spaces in both old and new GRA Port Harcourt, Obio Akpo councils, pasting of posters, flyers, pictures, artwork, placard, or inscriptions on or under flyovers, bridges, concrete walls, and all. Anybody where they post anyhow, you post or what? In fact, Wike ban so many things. I know say if Governor Obaseki do one, some of una go still criticize am, but for me, I dey applaud them for anything wey they ban. Any punishment where they put on people, I dey applaud them because the only way we Africans can learn is in the hard way. Yes, hot hand, iron hand. Without iron hand, we know the listen. I not say they're not they listen. We not they listen. Now on your hand, now we they hear. Okay, make I continue. Okay. The governor directed the chairman of Port Harcourt Oyigbo Council to, within 3 weeks from 1st January, he pound remove any trailer and articulated vehicle parked on the street beyond 48 hours, their respective administrative jurisdictions. Concerned about the operation and socially harmful activities of nightclub within residential areas of the state, the governor placed an immediate ban on all nightclub activities, including nighttime trading and street prostitution along Abasha Road and surrounding streets in Port Harcourt. In fact, Governor Wike 2022 now bam, 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 nightclub, everything, everybody focus. Yes, not be Benin. Like I said, my admin, please, we having these people who paste, anybody who paste anything that you cannot read, block them, please, block them. Okay, yes, thank you. That you already blocked that person. Anybody who pastes anything that you cannot read, they are spammers, just block them straight away. Wicked up ban finish. He said no responsible government should continue to tolerate the open display and solicitation of sexual services, drug abuse, and public intoxication that takes place along the street and public areas abusing some of these nightclubs, lounge, bars by the youth, some as young as under 14 years, he said. The government sympathized with the victim of the recent fire incident in the area, blah, blah, blah. So we'll move on. I'm going to play that video when the time reaches. So, my people, now, before that, I want us to listen to Governor Obaseki's speech for 2022, the message we sent. The message where Governor Obaseki sent. Before we go to the video of Governor Wike, let's take it from here.
As we usher in the year 2022, let us thank God Almighty that we are able to witness the beginning of another year. In spite of the challenges and uncertainties experienced in 2021, there's a lot which we should be grateful to God Almighty for. Despite witnessing 2 waves of COVID-19 in 2021, the mortality rates which we recorded in Edo State was far less than was projected. This persistent COVID-19 pandemic is a clarion call for us to pay more attention to our environment and also to strengthen our healthcare system. Consequently, the reform of our healthcare system is now a very high priority in our ongoing transformation of the entire governance structure of Edo State. Confident that Edo citizens will continue to subscribe to the Edo Health Insurance Scheme, which will provide the long-term funds required to sustain our new healthcare system, we are now revamping 100 additional primary healthcare facilities while building our network of specialist hospitals in the 3 senatorial districts. Our healthcare reform in Edo will now include the encouragement of the private sector to invest in provide quality healthcare. We are encouraged with the progress in our transformation of the public service, and we are confident that with the ongoing recruitments, introduction of technology, and emphasis on training, our citizens will begin to receive better quality services from their government. The construction and rehabilitation of roads are currently going on across the entire state. Even though the extended rainy season delayed the commencement of work, we are optimistic that significant portions of work will be completed before the next rainy season.
My people, sorry that I have to pause that right there because I need to come in. Governor Obaseki talked about the reconstruction of roads. Yes, on that one, yes, he's really doing a lot of roads. at the moment in Edo State. Like I said before, when Governor Obaseki starts commissioning roads, in fact, I don't even think he can commission some of these roads because there are lots. Okay, yeah, there are lots. He have done a lot of roads. What me I'm expecting from this speech, I don't see him. Make we still dey go because we're expecting some ban, ban prison, land grabbers ban, this ban. Governor Obaseki cannot talk about land grabbing and all that. Maybe talk more and never hear more. Continue. Thank you.
We are also focusing on other infrastructure such as electricity and fiber connection. Our Operation Light Up Edo is in full gear with the street lighting projects being rolled out in Benin City, Ekpoma, and Auchi. We are working with a private provider to connect all our 18 local government areas with fiber optic connection to enhance access to the internet and expand the digital economy across the state. The physical and digital infrastructure which we are laying across the state, including the proposed airport in Edo North, will position Edo State as a major commercial hub in Nigeria and West Africa. Investing in our people will continue to be a priority in the year 2022 as we roll out the Edo Best framework to all tiers of education in the state. We are building shared production facilities in 6 technical colleges across the state to support the technical training of our youths while promoting technical entrepreneurship in these communities. The successful takeoff of a Benin Tech Park with the graduation of a first set of highly trained software engineers and developers has now spurred us to commence the construction of the permanent site for the Edo Technology Park. We hope the first phase will be ready for use in 2022, thus ensuring Edo's position as a tech hub on the African continent.
The governor of Edo State is Excellency Governor Godwin Inauguration Obaseki. Sir, Happy New Year to you. Although I've already wished you Happy New Year on your WhatsApp, and that was also acknowledged. Thank you very much for that. But I have to wish you another Happy New Year now publicly. Governor Obaseki, most of the things you are talking about right now, I can say 80% are true because you have done, yes, you are working now, you are doing so many things. Though many of us are still not satisfied, but you are working. It's a good thing. What I was expecting from your 2022 speech or message, after all this, at least, Governor Obaseki, you should have ended your message by at least recognizing, acknowledging the pains of the Edo people, especially on land grabbing. You not talk boots. On the insecurity, I know so you talk about that one, but I'm not satisfied. Like I said before, my own I did talk. Nobody should judge me. Talk your own, I talk my own. If you know say you get your own, you want to call in, right? For me, I want to see our government, Edo State government, start persecuting and prosecuting criminals. Nobody they go prison for Edo State. Now only the poor people they go prison. Crime commenters, none of them they go prison. And I'm tired of that. I've been campaigning, I've been complaining, I've been pouring out my plight over all this for so long now. And I know some good Edo people have also been complaining about this. Governor Obaseki is too kind for my liking, to be honest. Governor Obaseki is not a bad man, but sometimes you need to be harsh. Yes. As long as you're the governor of Edo State, some things that is happening in that state It's not affecting you, Mr. Governor, and it cannot affect you. It's affecting us. And we already know, say, if you finish your tenure now, Governor Obaseki, you are not going to live in Edo State. That's 100%. None of you lives in Edo State. All the governors that have ruled us. Ogbemudia was living in Edo State before he died. Since that time, they come. Tell me who they live for Edo State for all these people who don't rule us. They know they live. I go show on Lucky, we know they ask for Abuja, daddy, and then they stay. Oyegu, not they live for Edo State. Oshomole, not they live for Edo State. Look, Obaseki will not live in Edo State. So as we talk, so now go they attack us. Now me and you they inside there. In case you don't know, we'll continue to listen to the governor.
In addition to exposing them to technology, we are supporting our youths in entrepreneurship and innovation so that they can seize the moment and build top-of-the-range capacity to compete with their peers globally. We are expanding resources to boost opportunities in the creative industry with the establishment of the Sir Victor Wike Creative Hub and Soundstage. As a government, we will continue to deepen our development strides following from the gains which we have made over the last 5 years. Our emphasis will continue to remain building human capacity, deploying technology, promoting innovation, enhancements of the productive sector, and leveraging our diaspora population to drive sustainable development. In this new year, we are recommitting ourselves to deepen growth across all sectors of the state and providing more opportunities for our people to realize their full potential. These we will do by leveraging the innate abilities of our people and providing them with the tools and enablement to dominate and conquer their worlds. Let me appreciate and commend the effort of the services of all our security agencies, particularly our vigilante network, who continue to work and sacrifice to keep us safe. Our relative success in securing Edo, particularly in the last few months, is a result of the collaborative efforts of these agencies. Our support will now be extended in the new year to training of our vigilante network in the Nigerian Police Force training facilities in Ogida Barracks, which has been refurbished by the Edo State government. In the areas of agriculture, tourism, infrastructure, energy, electricity, healthcare, education, and security, we are changing the way government works and delivers services to Edo people. As we fulfill this mandate to you, we urge you all to live up to your own civic responsibilities by paying your taxes. We are revamping our tax administration system to make it easy for you to pay your tax with the use of technology. We urge all Edo people to approach the new year with a renewed sense of hope in our political system. Our goal is to make sure that in Edo, democracy has full expression and that we only vote for candidates with demonstrated evidence to add value to our society. I assure the good people of Edo State that I will continue to strive to do only that which is in the best interest of Edo State and Edo people. I wish you all a happy and safe 2022. God bless Edo State. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
All right. That one at the governor of Edo State, now he talk for there. So unfortunately that Governor Obaseki not talk about the problem the common problem, or should I say the biggest problem in Edo State, which is land grabbing. He not talk am. So make we go to Governor Obaseki's manifesto. My people, before we now go eat me raw, make we go to Governor Obaseki manifesto. I don't want to go to all the manifesto yet. I would like to present that more on our debate. But on this particular one for here, when I go see that number one for there, these are part of his manifesto. Now a lot, but the reason why I carry this one come be say, Governor Obaseki talk and where they come government, where they come and he want to take over those. They talk and say social sector, education, healthcare system, pension, social security, housing, land, and survey. Okay, that land area now be the biggest problem where we get for those the land grabbing. In case some of you don't know what land grabbing mean, I know everybody know. But in case our mama, our elderly people they watch us, we not still go school like that, they watch us. People where they thief our land. Yes, make a put on like that. Iyan do tomu vedo land grabbers. Governor Obaseki no address am as we talk reach January to the end. Governor Obaseki no address land grabbing. In fact, the way it be so my people, be like everybody, you are on your own. On this Friday debate, I want us to go back to Governor Obaseki manifesto. I have it here. I have all of them here, but I'm not going to showcase all today. I have everything here with me. We want to do bullet pointing on what Governor Obaseki have done and what he has not done yet. Okay, we'll be talking about all that this Friday on our debate. You know, let me look at the comment section. I can see our sister is here again, Grace Omo. Grace Omo, Happy New Year to you. I know you love Governor Obaseki, not be small. You know, people, please, can you like this? Let's just pause for a minute. I want you guys to like this video before we move on. Grace Omo, thank you very much for joining us, but I'm going to come back to the message which I'm supposed to deliver right now. I'm coming back for you, my dear wonderful sister. Please like this video. Thank you very much, my people.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor we locate you. Praises we locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed. Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. People will run away from you as you press thumbs up. God will favor you. This week we favor you. Every day we favor you. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 See your wife go they value you. Friends he go look up to you. Every blessing will they follow you. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, the calamity go run away. Party go run from you. Everything will come better, better, better. So far, make you just do thumbs up. Oh yeah, do thumbs up. No, 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 no. Amen, amen, amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Okay, thank you very much, my people right there. Thanks for your thumbs up right there. May God bless every one of you. I'm going to put this on the screen as well. Then we take it from there. All right. Before we play the video of Governor Wike, I want you all to see this. This is part of the Governor Obaseki's manifesto right there. You are seeing. I guess you guys can read it yourself. You can see that right there. But before I move on, yes, Grace Omo, I wanted to respond to you. I know you love Governor Obaseki so much, and you have always rained praises on him and all that, which is a good thing. But I also like when you remind him of land grabbing? Or you think land grabbing is not affecting you, or you think land grabbing is normal in Edo State, or we should stop talking about it? I don't know. I would like to see or hear your own opinion about land grabbing in Edo State, Grace Obo, because I know you love Governor Obaseki. It's normal. I'm not stopping anybody from loving the governor. For me, I love him as well. But I believe I always try to tell him the truth. That's it. This is part of some of his manifesto. Somebody said, Nigeria, why they talk about Buhari? Buhari Wahala is too much, my brother right there. They talk about Buhari all the time here, but we don't really focus on it because everybody should focus more on their state right now. We talk about what is happening in the federal, but I prefer we should sort out what is currently happening or affecting us in our state first. All right. Yeah, Angela Amufat, thank you. Happy New Year to you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone right there. God bless every one of you. Yes, God bless every one of you. As you can see, the housing land and survey, Governor Obaseki is part of your manifesto, but at the moment, the biggest pains that Edo people are facing is land grabbing. And you are not addressing it. The PPP law is not active, is not functioning, and nothing is actually happening right there. And I don't know why. Your speech was beautiful, don't get me wrong, but what I was expecting from your 2022 message, if I was expecting you to add land grabbing to it. Although I don't know your plans right now, you might be planning to do something, but adding it to it, would have been so beautiful. That would have put a lot of smiles on our faces, because it's number one problem right now in Edo State. Land grabbing is number one problem in Edo State. On security, yes, you are gradually tackling that. I cannot really cast blames yet on you on that because the way it used to be is reducing. But land grabbing is my main concern right now. Happy New Year to every one of you. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Thank you. As you all can read there, that's why I put that one right there on the screen. I guess I should remove it right now. We'll be talking about Governor Obaseki's manifesto this Friday on our debate, I guess. But I just want him to do more so that if we are talking about it with bullet point, we tick the one he has done, and we untick the one still yet to be to do. So, my people, let's listen to Governor Wike here.
It is important to appreciate what we have done to successfully transform our capital city, Port Harcourt, to be one of the most beautiful cities in Nigeria, with well-paved streets, pedestrian walkways, dual-carriage roads, and flyovers. However, the beauty of the city is being defaced by the illegal and indiscriminate trading on our streets, under flyovers, and other unauthorized open spaces, as well as the challenges with the current largely inefficient refuse disposal system. I wish to therefore remind citizens that the ban on street trading is still in force and direct the task force to immediately take away all those violating this ban on and along Bidadi Street, Hotel Presidential, GRA Junction by Zenith Bank up to Tombia Street, Rumora Junction, East Surroundings and under the flyover, Rumora Junction, East Surroundings and under the flyover, as well as Okoronojo Junction, East Surroundings and under the flyover. Security personnel are abating illegal street trading by collecting bribes and offering protection to street vendors are advised to desist forthwith, or they would equally be made to face the rage of the law. Furthermore, we have also decided to end the menace of cart pushers who have become notorious for indiscriminate scavenging and littering of waste on street corners and the medians of major roads and highways across the state. These cart pushers and their unknown collaborators are also responsible for the recurring stealing of manhole covers for scrap metals, which endangers people's lives and public safety on our roads. Consequently, the government has placed an immediate ban.
In case you guys are not getting, because for me, I just love this man, and not vest, not be my governor, Governor Wike. I love him. You know why? The man get action, not be small. The man get action. And I believe, like I said before, the only way we can be governed is with action. Nigerians, we don't listen. Nigerians, we don't obey law. The only way you can handle us now by force, now iron hand. You see the way you're the place ban on everything. This ban, that one ban, this one ban. Although I felt talk and say if Governor Obaseki do one, some people will criticize him, but it's better. Yes, if you know you are doing the right thing, that's fine. That is fine. For me, Governor Obaseki is too calm for all these people where they commit crime for our state. It's too calm. I don't know about you. Since we Governor Obaseki don't day now as governor, I never really see say people they go prison, especially people where they commit these atrocities for our land. None of them they go prison. None. I don't know whether you don't see now make me they talk and just I mean not look like say I did bias. If you don't see, now make me put phone number for them. You let me know. Say no, Governor Obaseki sentenced the other one or he put this one. Just see the way governor they speak now. You hear this governor. You not can't talk about COVID-19 for here. Governor Obaseki was talking about COVID-19. COVID-19 wahala not too much for our head at the moment. We know say yes, now is reality is happening. But the news of COVID-19, let's focus now on those people causing you and I pains. See the way Governor Wike they talk. I know say both of them cannot be the same, but at least we need action, action, action from our governor. Make una listen.
On the activities of cat pushers and direct law enforcement agencies to arrest and prosecute anyone who attempts to violate this ban. In addition, a task force will be put in place to ensure this ban, while we plead with the courts to impose the severest of punishment under the law on any convicted manhole vandal without the option of fines to secure our safety. The indiscriminate and prolonged parking of trailers and other articulated vehicles along our streets is another environmental menace we must tackle to bring sanity to our cities and living environment. Consequently, I hereby direct the chairman of Port Harcourt local government.
Una dey hear the way Wike dey talk. Wike is talking the same way the way Abacha take talk. Now remember where Abacha, the way he take order, take remove everybody for position that time. Look at the way he's reading. Look at his body language. Look at his vibration. 2022 message. Now they listen to 2022. He don't even take time to wish people happy new year like that. He don't even remember self. He just move on. Because the man, the verse. Una go hear where he talk and just now say his state is one of the best, most beautiful in the whole Nigeria. Now hear where Obaseki talk that way. You know fit talk him. You know go fit talk him. Why? Because you know say when it comes to development, if you want to compare, you'll go there. Make una listen to Wike, my people.
Government, Ikwere, Obiakpo, Eleme, and Oyibo local government councils to impound and or remove any trailer, trucks, or articulated vehicle that's parked on the streets beyond 48 hours in their respective administrative jurisdictions within 3 weeks from today. As we all know, achieving effective environmental sanitation in cities and urban centers is a global challenge, and ours is not an exception. However, we are determined to improve our refuse disposal system by reviewing, overhauling, and strengthening the legal, institutional, and economic frameworks for more effective delivery our sanitation services to residents. Just bear with us for a while and things will certainly change for the better in our refuse disposal system. As an initial step towards achieving this objective, we have placed an immediate ban.
Well, they hate the way this fire they bam, 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 bam. I can see someone is saying that Obaseki is the best among all. Okay, that's fine. You know, it's your take, and I like that. This channel, we accept everybody. We allow everybody to pour their opinions. We know they fight you. You don't understand? For me, I'm not talking about best now. I'm talking about what is affecting you and I, or Saye, what is affecting you and I. The biggest problems, one of the biggest problems we have in Edo State is land grabbing. That must be sorted out. I talked about before, if Governor Obaseki not repair anything, not build road, not do anything, he put land grabbers, all of them for prison. Me, in fact, I will forever be grateful. So you see, now my choice be that. Now my wish be that. You now, everybody have theirs. So it's okay. You know, we're not there yet to say, no, shut up. No, we don't do that here. Now my own me or the talk, so you can agree or disagree. Everybody have choice. You understand? Maybe we continue to listen to how this man or they ban everything or they go so. You know, remember if you remember the way Abacha come that time. This one dissolve, that dissolve, that dissolve. Now so you ought to read that time. Mona, listen.
As an initial step towards achieving this objective, we have placed an immediate ban on the disposal of refuse on the streets or open spaces in both the old and new GRAs of Port Harcourt and other local government areas.
All right, before we move on, people don't already they call in. Let me talk to somebody. Good morning, Joseph Chidala. Thanks very much for calling us this morning. How are you doing? Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year. Talk to me. I'm very good. I'm very good. And yours? Joseph Chidala now, not be you. I know now. Okay. Okay, no wahala, no wahala. Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right, no wahala, no wahala. I greet you, my brother. All right, then, no wahala. You too much. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Our brother say if you not the buy anything, and not go ban rich club, because now let waiting. Most of those people when they come from abroad, they enjoy it if they come house. I'm gonna continue to listen to Wike.
Every household in both old and new GRAs must therefore procure and keep approved refuse disposal bins in the front of their houses to facilitate the door-to-door collection of the waste they generate by the designated contractors.
Okay, before that, we have another one right here. Good morning, sir. Happy New Year to you. How are you doing today?
Yeah, Nigeria Watch, Happy New Year to you and to your family and to all Nigeria Watch brothers and sisters.
Thank you, sir.
God bless
Thank you, sir.
every one of us in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I have been watching you since, sir. You know, before I say something, I want to thank you for what you have been doing to the Edo people.
Thank you, sir.
All over the world for this your program. You understand?
Thank you.
And it's very matured. Everything you do, I'm going to commend you for that. Since this time you started this thing, may God bless you. You should continue. Amen. I know they are fighting you left and right, front and back. I know what you are passing, even though you don't see it. I know what you are passing through, but you are stepping in many tools in Edo. Please, sir, continue your good work. May the Almighty God protect you. God can be with you in Jesus' name. Amen. This 2022, you will move forward again.
Amen.
You are the best media I ever watched. Since I've been watching, you are the best.
Wow, thank you.
And you continue to be the best in Jesus' name.
Amen.
You understand?
Thank you,
because
sir.
your program is very mature. It's not anyhow program. May God bless you.
Amen. Thank you,
sir.
sir.
You know, say last time, is it 3 days ago for the debate? I will try to call, especially my call was not picked. I wanted to say something first.
Okay.
You see, Obaseki cannot step on toes, sir.
Okay.
Because I found out about that money that Oshumule they eat for that about 30 billion they are talking about.
Yeah.
I found out. They told me that if Obaseki want to prove Oshumule, Obaseki not get prove, they say, but the people that are involved, they do people angry. Say, why? Obaseki not supposed to want to prove it. I say, no. They so people involved, they're not supposed to prove Oshumule at all. Not so for Obaseki to do that is not the problem. But the people that are involved, you see, the Obaseki government now, it doesn't give all those chiefs, all those all pass and all, it doesn't give the contract again. That was something I've been killing at those for so many years. Obaseki is building another, let me say from the grassroots, he's building party again the right way, but people doesn't see all those things.
Yeah.
Obaseki know what he's doing, sir. You understand? Obaseki said they should go to the grassroots to start politics.
Yeah.
There are many things that Obaseki is stopping in the politics too in those states that make those states to go backward. That make those states not to develop. It's all those our daddies, our mummies, the richest one in those states. There are many people that make those states not to move forward. That is not the truth, sir. If you want, you see what Obaseki is doing, you know what he's doing, sir. I'll finish from. You see, Wike,
Yeah.
Governor Otto, this governor, what do you call this guy? Peter Obi.
Yeah.
Those three people, that the people that fit Nigerian president.
Yes.
If they can bring like those three people come out, sir,
Mm-hmm.
like Governor Otto, he doesn't look face, he doesn't care who you be. He talk to the president, it's just like you now, you talk to anybody, but you don't abuse anybody.
Yeah.
That's Governor Otto for you. That's Wike for you. Wike ready to step in any to. If person like Wike enter president or Otto or
Peter Obi.
He enters, sir. Nigeria is going to move forward.
Exactly.
Some people that action people.
I support you.
People that fit Nigeria.
Yes.
People that have action like this. Nigeria need action. It's this kind of people that fit Nigeria. This guy want to build River State to another level before he will leave power. I don't pray if PDP can bring a Wike come out for their president, Wike is going to win. Or they bring Otto or Peter Obi, sir, if they are going to win. But if they bring person like Atiku, no way. If they bring person like Tinubu or APC, no way. This was something Nigeria should know.
But what I don't understand, sir. What I don't understand, sir, why is Wike not indicating that they want to go for presidency? He's not indicating.
No, if it's not indicated, sir, Wike don't want to push himself like that. But if the PDP, they really know the right way, they want to use person like a Wike. If PDP want people to vote for them for the next election, then they use Wike or Peter Obi or Otto. Those three people, sir, I do respect them for Nigeria. Obaseki, Otto, I do respect that guy. Or what happened for this killing and everything. The guy always say the truth. He tell the president the truth. The guy be saying me that the problem we are having from the president. He doesn't stop. That's people that fit Nigeria.
Yeah.
That doesn't look whether you are my father, whether you are my brother, whether my sister, they doesn't care. They tell you the truth. That was something I still like about you. You always stand for the truth.
Thank you, sir.
And you continue, sir. Obaseki is trying, but he not reach the half of Wike. I have to tell you the truth.
All right.
If Obaseki get this guy action in Edo State, before we leave, Edo State will be okay. Obaseki is pampering people,
Yes.
talking gently,
He's too calm.
all those kind of something. And I want to tell you a comment of Obaseki about our brother Tony Kabaka. Everything he did to Tony Kabaka, the way he called it, the way he responded to it, I was very happy. That's the father. He did it as the prodigal son in the Bible. When he called for his father for forgiveness, the father forgive. And the way he forgive Tony Kabaka and everything he do, he said, who is sin? He said, God can forgive. Who is sin to not to forgive?
Yeah.
I appreciate Obaseki. May God bless you.
Obaseki is not a bad man. He's a good man. He's not a bad man. Thank you.
No, he's not a bad man. He's a good man, but he only doesn't have that
Action.
like a Wike.
Exactly. Yes.
I don't pray for our next election that is coming 2023. We should have action governor in Edo State. Edo State. Action.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Thank
sir.
you, sir. God bless you.
you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Continue.
Now they hear them now. I dey happy when I see other people also saying it how it is. You know, Governor Obaseki, I've said it over and over again. He's not a bad man. For me, if you say we can look this man left, right, forward, backward, I can never ever say Governor Obaseki is a bad man. Why? Why should I? By the way, why? The only issue I have with Governor Obaseki is he's not an action man. So people say, "More live her like that." No, this is getting worse. Criminals are committing more crimes. You know, Governor Obaseki are pampering these people. Governor Obaseki is just, if I have to define this governor Obaseki is that kind of a man who don't want to hurt people. Be like, say, you know, you carry matter, go give am, go you look like they go say, Mona leave that one, boy, you go change. Mona leave that one. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't. As a governor, we want to see you action. Take people to prison. Even me, if I commit crime for those things, take me to prison. There's nothing. Nobody's above the law. Now, so others go tell learn. If you not do it like that, Oga Governor, they not go learn. Now, your hand we need. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Happy New Year to you. Where are you calling us from and what's your name?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, my name is Kelly. I'm calling from Germany.
Happy New Year to you, Mr. Kelly. Talk to us, sir.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you and Happy New Year to all Edolites.
Thank you, sir.
I want to thank you for what you are doing. Your program is very matured.
Thank you, sir.
Among all the live show we have been watching, most especially with those Edo people and all that, you are the best.
Wow. Thank you,
don't
sir.
insult. You don't insult. You don't talk with people anyhow. There's always decorum in your program.
Thank you, sir.
You know, please just keep it up. Keep it up. I'm proud of you. I want to talk a bit about Obaseki and Wike New Year's speech.
Yeah.
Wike, we all know, is a radical governor. And like the other man said, the other caller said, ask a question, why is Wike not signifying interest for presidency?
Yeah.
I believe Wike is not signifying interest for presidency because PDP have resolved to zone their president to the north. And Wike is secretly soliciting to becoming the vice presidential candidate to Atiku or to Tambuwa. That is the reason why it's not, you don't see him mentioning the issue of presidency.
Oh, okay.
So that is all. But the only thing I think he will not succeed or it will not be easy for him is the issue of nightclub, the ban on nightclub, because it's a way of, that is the area where the youth and a lot of people, you know, that have stress just go out and kind of relax themselves. Let's come back to Edo State, our own place.
Yeah.
Governor Obaseki, like you rightly said, that you were surprised to see that he didn't talk about the land grabbing.
Yeah.
I believe he does not want to step on the toes of those people because he will need them to fight APC for 2024-2023 election. That is why he's trickishly shying away from it. Because like he has been canvassing before land grabbing, he wants to jail all of them, but he has, you know, he has withdrew from that, and
yes.
Everything is back to normal with the area of land grabbing in Edo State.
Exactly.
We all know what our families are going through from the hands of these community youth leaders and all that. The levy that they said you should not pay, they are still collecting, and the governor knows all these things. He does not talk about it because he need them. He don't want to go into that area because he might need them tomorrow. That is the fact. And in the area of development, I see a lot of people praising him and all that, but there's, to me, I live in Benin a lot. There's nothing visible on ground. You see Wike commissioning everywhere, and I even heard a governor from Ekiti State governor told him in one of their gatherings, they address him as Mr. Project.
Okay.
So what project has Obaseki commissioned since he has been in office? What project has he started and commissioned? It's not about probing Oshomole. There's no way Obaseki can probe Oshomole that he himself will not probe himself.
because he was economic team leader of Oshomole. All the money Oshomole borrowed, Obaseki initiated all, and his own personal company, Afrivest Investment, was the consultant then that was collecting commission for any money that Edo State borrowed. Up to today, this is the only governor in Nigeria who is using his own private company as the what they call it. The old company is still representing the Edo State government in the area of consultancy. He's still using his own company to consult for the government that he is the leader. Yeah. That is an impeachable offense. But because he does not, he refused to swear in the remaining House of Assembly members, he knew that they would bring all these things out. Afrivest Investment is still the consultant to Edo State government today, because I can testify, most especially the people he's bringing in from abroad as consultant, the people he brought in from London to be consulting in the area of healthcare, they are young ladies from their Igbo, of Igbo origin, though they came from London. We have people they are lodged in Protea Hotel. We have people in Benin who can do that consultancy job for Edo State government, who can do it from their home. They don't need office, they don't need anything. Just give them their monthly payment and they will do better work. Edo people are intelligent, they are well educated. So why is he bringing in people from abroad to consult for Edo State? These are people that they don't grow up in Benin, they don't know anywhere in Benin. Exactly. They don't know anything about Benin. They don't know anything about Benin. They don't have office in Benin. They are lodged in Protea Hotel. I can mention some of their names that I know myself because I have one-on-one encounter with them. I brought the project from abroad, investment for Edo State. Those people Igbo guests started giving me conditions on how I could develop bring investment to my state, and I walk away. And they are living in Protea Hotel. Protea Hotel is one of the most expensive hotels in Benin. So the money he's using to pay the hotel, feeding and all those, the logistics for those so-called consultants he brought from London, is enough to pay Benin people. They will not even collect up to that amount. They can work from their home. So what is the problem? What are they consulting? Where is the healthcare that is measuring healthcare in the three geopolitical zone? Let Obaseki come out and show us where he laid foundation of any healthcare in any of the three geopolitical zones in Edo State. My local government, there's nothing there. And I can mention all the other 14 local government councils. Where is the healthcare? Where is the primary healthcare that he brought people from London to come and consult for on his behalf? Where is the primary healthcare today? Those people have been in Protea Hotel for over 2 years now. What are they consulting? What is it that those people cannot do? What is the Ministry of Health doing? The permanent secretary of Ministry of Health, the woman is reluctant in her office. She's not doing anything. That is the person I know very well. So why is he misusing our money? What is he still borrowing money for? We don't have local government elected members. We don't have councillors, all those things we don't have. Now he just recently sworn in some scanting SA and SSA and commissioners. So all those money that is made, the budget for all those salaries and allowances of those people, House of Assembly members, what is he doing with them? What's he doing with those money? So I don't know what the people are doing, but there's always God. You understand? So that is my humble contribution.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate this. Thank you for the acknowledgement, your encouragement, and your support. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Sir. Yes, sir. Wow. I'm speechless. Let's move on. I like the fact that when people call in, tell us what you think. Because when I talk all the time, some people think I'm biased. So I like to hear from others. In fact, I'm a human being. I want to learn from others as well. So, yes, let's just move on. We have more people calling in. But before that, I was given an award yesterday. Okay, so I will talk about it. Let me just pick my brother's call. Hello, hold on, my brother. Just hold on 1 minute. Don't drop. Just hold on. I was given an award yesterday. I will paste this one. The best blogger in Edo State. That's what they gave it to me for. The best. I got that one. Although I also got this one 2000 and I got another one here. This one was 2000 and when? Can't even remember. 2019. I got this one, the best blogger in Edo State. But I just got this one yesterday, the best blogger in Edo State. Okay. I like the fact I don't really show these things. You know why? Because I don't want to be carried away with these things. But surprisingly, two people calling in today now to rate praises and all that for me. It's okay. I do well. Thank you. That's why I'm showing it. I don't really show these things because I want you guys to focus on the message, not me. That's why you see whenever I'm broadcasting, I don't want you to see my background and all that. Not that I cannot be showing these things, but after then people will now be start saying, okay, he's showing off and all that. No, I have a call here, I have another call here. Let me 1 minute, my people. Hello, good morning. Hello, can you hear me? No. Alex, hold on, Alex. We have another call here that I need to be sure if this caller want to contribute or if he's aware that we are live. Because this one is calling the other phone. 1 minute, people. Alex is in the building, but I will talk. You guys will hear his voice soon. Just hold on, please. One minute, my people. Yeah, thank you. A lot of congratulations there. Thank you, my people. I don't really like showing these, but I'm happy. But still, we need to focus. This is 2nd of January now. We have a lot to do. Hello. Good morning. Are you aware I'm live? Hello. Good morning. I'm live. Are you aware? Oh, thank you. Do you want to contribute? Okay. I'll put it on. I want to put it on speaker right now. Okay. Thank you. All right. My people, we have Emmanuel Agbogun who just called in now, so I wanted to be sure if he wanted to contribute. Go ahead, Emmanuel Agbogun, before we come back to Alice. Go ahead.
Yes. Firstly, I want to say Happy New Year to Edo people across the globe.
Happy New Year to you.
Over 200 persons who are watching this broadcast this morning. Basically, the reason why I was calling in was to lend my voice to the issue about accountability under the leadership of Governor Godwin Obaseki. Okay. And also talk about prudent management of our resource. As of today, we have Governor Obaseki, who the people have supported overwhelmingly to deliver on the dividends of democracy and of governance. But so sadly today that even with his capacity as an investment banker, he is not talking to Edo people, in a decimal form, in the sense that Edo people want to know how these resources is growing, how we intend to pay them back, and what they are basically being used for. Okay. Basically, the last caller who I just listened to, who called in, spoke about wastage, and that wastage is also what I want to cite out this very hour. If you observe what is going on the issue of street lights, everybody knew Emmanuel Agbogun was one person who came out, clamor for this desired change that would actually put us on a limelight for economic fortunes, particularly promoting nightlife with these street lights across our major roads. Not too far from it, I am very surprised that our governor is changing the entire face of street lights with the poles and bulbs on Airport Road and the Ring Road, where, the previous administration has already created that infrastructure. And we have roads like Upper Mission Extension all the way from Ring Road to Aduawa, all the way from Saple Road, Kada Roundabout to Bypass. We also have Abubaba all the way down to the Bypass. We also have Lagos Road all the way down to the Bypass. These places are not having street light infrastructure, but the government is rather resurfacing those areas where you already have existing street lights. What the only source we had with those street lights were that they were being powered with generators. Now you're resurfacing those places, not talking or touching the areas where this street light never existed, and you had dual carriage lanes that will promote more of a easy flow of traffic for nightlife. If far-fetched from that, as of today, the governor has always made mention about the New Waters storm project and the fraud that abided in it. But today he's borrowing monies above that same amount, and I know people are not even informed of what those monies are to be used for. the best you can hear is that the money was used to sponsor, to fund the 2021 budget. And we are not seeing a performance yardstick for that budget. And very far from it, in the course of implementing that budget for last year, our governor spent billions of taxpayers' money to hire this NGO in Nigeria that promotes or fights for economic justice for our people and for Nigerians. But to date, we have not seen any report, despite the fact that the 2020
I think. Okay. Hold on. I think we lost this. Alex, do you wanted to say something?
Yes, I wanted to keep him online. This is not why I called, but I want to ask him certain questions.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Yeah, both of you can talk. Hold on. We lost him there. Hello.
Then I want to go to why
Okay.
the call was for Wike and
Hold on, Alex. Hold on. Hello, Mr. Emmanuel, I missed you there.
Okay, sorry, I don't know if you are getting my control.
Yes, of course. Before we lost you right there, but I have Alex here as well who want to ask you a question. Please, Emmanuel, just hold on and listen, okay?
Sure. Why?
Okay. Go ahead, Alex.
Yes, I want to. Yes, in as much as I'm not a fan of Obaseki, I am not a fan of any party. I'm just a consigned those state citizen. I want to ask Mr. Emmanuel Aigogo. I've seen him come out on several occasions to talk about problems of those states, problems of Obaseki not performing, campaigning for the next president of the APC candidate for the next 2023 presidential election, and so on and so forth. Emmanuel Aigogo, your party is at the federal level. What have they done over insecurity for the past 5 years or 6 years? And your party, you are complaining. I also have my own reservations about the way Obaseki is doing things. I'm not so comfortable, and I will criticize that. Okay, I don't know Obaseki, and I don't intend to know him. So your party has been in power for 5-6 years now. What have we done as Nigerians? Security-wise, lives have been taken. People have been slaughtered all our federal roads. We can categorically say your party is orchestrating killings nationwide, but you have not made any video about this. And your party is in power and they've been borrowing billions of dollars from China. And you have not said anything about this. We are not fools. We may not belong to any party, but we are not fools. We are not illiterates. So I think you are doing the job.
Okay. All right, Alex. Okay.
You check the brain drain, the way people are living this country, in all professions, doctors, teachers, everybody that would have built this country. Your party is frustrating the whole nation. Economically, when they came to power, dollar was not like this. Now it's very high, it's affecting everybody. And your party also want to increase fuel by removing the fuel subsidy and making life unbearable for citizens. And your party also has not made any arrest on the killings, whether it's a religious killing, whether it's a political killing, whatever, nation where people are yelling and crying. What moral justification does your party have to condemn the government of those states? Or what moral justification does your party have to come out in the next election with one old man, Mr. Ahmed Bola Tinubu? So I'm disappointed, but I want you to answer me.
Okay. Thank you, Alex. Mr. Emmanuel, go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, very well. In fact, I'm very happy that this caller called in. The truth about it is that the democracy we practice is a check and balance democracy. And everybody has a right to freedom of expression. Thus far, if you look at the polity within the center, you agree with me that President Mohamed Buhari has underperformed, not to the expectations of Nigeria, putting forward with their campaign promises. But you also agree one thing with me, that it is also the duty of the opposition to criticize the president where necessary. Same way, some of us who are also with the ideology of the APC as an opposition in the state are also doing our best. Democracy is a give and take system of government, whereas when you demand from the people and they give you their mandate to lead over them, you represent those things that would actually put smiles on their faces. However, owing to the fact that President Muhammad Buhari, with age and health challenges, have been unable to perform up to expectations. There are still some very broad areas. You can also see the performance of the presidency. Same way, some of you who are in Edo State are also clamoring that Obaseki is also performing in most gray areas. So, just as you have said, even before President Muhammad Buhari came into power, there were still killings under the PDP-led government. This is a Nigerian issue that we are all clamoring for. Even in Edo State here, where you have Obaseki as the governor, there are still kidnappings on the Benin-Auchi road, where you have the governor that collects 750 million naira. So this cut across beyond party line. These are national issues. And the truth be said, why political parties, emancipating to government is to create solutions. And the solutions thus far that President Muhammad Buhari has done is not seen to be solving the issue headlong. Agree to that. And that's the more reasons why Nigeria should be informed when they make their decisions. So the truth be said, you don't expect me, Manuel Agbogun, to say, oh, because I'm supporting APC, I should not come out and say the truth. Except you don't follow me, go to ITV. There's never a time, even the last broadcast you had on ITV as a morning program that educates or talks about political issues, I came out to say that the president now has sent it to the electoral bill. It's a foul play. And this has always been the tradition between the PDP and the APC. And this is what happens in our national life. It should be said, in leadership, you must look at the antecedent of a leader before electing him into office. As of today, Governor Obaseki has forgiven Tony Kabaka, but he has also failed to forgive the 14 elected members who, in their faith, felt that for them to serve the Edo people, they should not be inaugurated in the midnight as legislators. They should be given a proper inauguration and a proper notice to inauguration. That is where we have had our legislature of a 10-man constituted House of Assembly that fall short of the constitutional requirements, but nobody is saying anything. Even the presidency, who we all allege to be the problem of this country, is not using the influence of the presidential might to influence any of these actions in the state level, unlike what we used to have during the tenure of the PDP. There are some gray areas Nigeria should look beyond, not because of the fundamentals.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Emmanuel, please just hold on. We have another question for you here from Israel Semuta. Israel Semuta, good morning to you.
Good morning, I'm good. Good morning, Nigeria. Was Happy New Year, and good morning to Emmanuel Agbogun, and also Alex, and also the viewers who are watching. You know, one thing, I begin to laugh of all these things that are continuing to continue. You know, this PDP will come, APC will come. You see all this, our youth who are calling themselves comrade, hiding. I thought some people were saying they were activists, and now you are a politician. And everything you want, everything. You people should stop deceiving Edo people. You have been singing praises on all this. You have been saying something as if the 10-man committee you have been saying as if it didn't happen in your own party time. You have been saying all these things you are saying. I continue to laugh. It's like Edo people will say, a potiage keto. All these things don't be deceiving Edo people again. You guys should not be deceiving Edo people. It is high time you guys to go and sit down.
Do you have questions for him?
Yes, I want to ask him a question.
Oh, yeah,
the question is that all these things that he's saying that is happening on the national level. Who is on the national level? Is the electoral bill still not in the parliament? Who is heading Jamila and Co? Are they not wood? Are they not APC? Why can't they sign it? Why can't you advocate for that for the electoral bill to be signed? Mr. Answer that question, please.
Okay, thank you, Israel. Mr. Emmanuel, Alex, before you go, okay, so they can answer both of you together.
Some of these questions coming. That's why I started by saying that.
Yeah.
On national television, on ITV.
Yeah, but he's answering Israel right now. Let him finish.
Let him answer us together, please.
Okay, go ahead. Emmanuel will not be governor.
Yes. Let him answer us together.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, hold on.
I've never met you. I respect you.
hold on, Alex. He said one after the other. So I'm going to pause you first.
I want to beg my brothers on the other divide. We should try as much as possible to have more of a dialogue and not a monologue. The truth be said, I started by saying because I knew that anybody who is following the trend of politics will always talk about the electoral process and the laws before President Muhammad Buhari as the fact that they know that I have some soft support for APC.
Yeah.
The truth be said, I just said it not quite long here, that I was on national television. The last broadcast on ITV that has to be the most domestic, privately owned media station in those states. I said categorically clear that I am not in support of the president's action to decline assent on the electoral bill, only to the fact that even if I support the party, I would not want to be in an electoral process whereby votes when voted for is easily manipulated. It's on national television. Go there. The truth be said, people should devoid their mind from group sentiment and follow individual sentiment. I've always argued on this platform that some of the reasons why I support some certain leaders in Edo State because they are accessible. They are accessible. Even it's not because of they are righteous. No, I said they are accessible. And when you have a leader that is accessible, you can always quickly recommend solutions to problems. As I tell you today, some of you will not be aware. It was until when some of us decide to say that, not until when government decide to recruit these courts in our state to be the ones securing us, we will not have solutions to insecurity challenges in the state. As of today, the moment the government through Haruna adopted that homeland and VGM, whatever they came up with, today Benin is the most peaceful state in this Christmas Youth High season, owing to the fact that what we used to see before it was Achilles. But nobody see it as a point of view from our criticism. They don't know that criticism is a very basic ingredient for people to be informed. I always say this on my platform, for people to be informed. However, even if I vote Pastor Sagezi Yamu into government, the only thing I can hold him for is the manifesto available to him.
Okay, all right. Mr. Emmanuel, please, hold on. Mr. Emmanuel.
Let me say this quickly.
Okay.
Because the question, if not properly attended to,
look at
side and to support political party interest. There was a time in those states here where some of us came out to ask the governor to criticize the Benin Waterstone project. Was it not done by an APC man? Am I not in APC? How come that time they did not say that I was not supporting what was right, or I was supporting what was right?
Okay.
So people should try and look into our antecedents. I repeat again, I am not a partisan comrade. I'm a comrade that is fighting for the collective interest of Edo people. If tomorrow Pastor Sagezi Yamu becomes governor of Edo State, I will still criticize him same way I'm criticizing Obaseki. Because that's the
Hold on, Alex. Hold on. All right. Okay.
Today, who knew that Obaseki government had borrowed for over 60 billion naira to fund the 2021 budget?
All right, Mr. Emmanuel. Mr. Emmanuel, please, more question for you. Just hold on before you go. Alex, go ahead.
Mr. Emmanuel, I don't know. You have seen me on different occasions. Somehow you have to respect you because you are a citizen. You are a human being. You have right to make your decisions. I have no right over you. So, but I am a little bit disappointed because I have never heard you make a video about the killings nationwide, orchestrated by the killer machine in Asorok, which is your own principal, the president of the country just now. You've never made any video about that. You concentrate, I've never heard you make a video about the billions of dollars borrowed by your own principal without accountability and transparency. You've never said anything about that. And they are still hoping to borrow another $4.6 billion again. They recently borrowed another $6.8 billion again with no projects to show nationwide. And you have not been fit to make a video about this. How right you are as a critic of the government.
Let him respond to that. Alex.
And lastly, sir.
Okay, quick, please. Yeah.
Lastly, sir, Mr. Manuel Gogun, with the way things are going since 1960, since 1999, since the 70s, I'm disappointed that at this age and time, a young man like you is not tired of the status quo of corruption and the wickedness of these leaders who resettle themselves in power. You are not thinking of a different way out for the dying youths who are dying in Libya, who have been frustrated by the system. You concentrate on your strength in fighting a sitting governor in Edo State. Meanwhile, your principal is the major problem of the whole nation. If your principal was doing well, they will have the moral standard to call Obaseki to order. So your leaders in Abuja are the ones killing this country. Even if I don't like the way things are going in those states, I have my critics, but Obaseki has not totally been wrong. He has done some things I've seen. But your principal cannot account for billions of dollars. They do not want to stop the killer machine in Asorok, where people are arrested by
all right, let him respond to that, Alex. Thank you, Alex. Before Mr. Manu, are you there?
Sure, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, please respond to him. Thank you.
Firstly, the young man started by saying my paper. And as a adherent student of history, I want to categorically state that if there's anybody who have campaigned against President Muhammad Buhari and his style of leadership, I am one of them. During the EndSARS, some of us came out to spearhead the EndSARS protests in Edo State, not because we are haters of the police, no, but because we were haters of the policies of government towards security in the country. So, except this young man is not seeing me as somebody who is honest, there's never a time I have come out to say I am supporting President Muhammad Buhari on policies that are anti-people. So get it right. It's just the same thing that are happening now. Most of you supported Obaseki, but the Obaseki that you support is not working up to expectation while in government. So for that reason, would you say because President Muhammad Buhari is making a mistake, so therefore Obaseki can be pardoned for his mistake that he's making? There's a saying that goes, charity they say begins at home. You don't expect me to come out and say, because President Muhammad Buhari is doing this, so therefore I think my governor has some leverages. First, before I'm a Nigerian man, I'm a Benin man. Before being a Benin man, after being a Benin man, I'm an Edo man. So the truth be said, we as a people, we should make our issue result oriented. That's what we are saying. That's what some of us are clamoring for.
All right.
Can I ask him and I go something?
Okay, hold on.
I was the first to come out to say, look at street lights in Benin. This is what we are clamoring for, and the governor should please extend the spread. Now that the spread is coming, we're also advising the governor on how to see how he can also ensure that this spread is effective, because we have a city that is as
okay.
As
Mr. Emmanuel, he said you have not addressed the borrowing, the borrowing from the federal government.
To the direct question where this young man asked me, why am I not coming out to say things about President Muhammad Buhari? I want to repeat again and say it again for the purpose of clarity. On national platforms where I have had reasons to discuss about the achievements of the APC-led government, I've always made it very clear that I am not a supporter of the economic policies of President Muhammad Buhari, owing to the fact that the policies are harsh and it's not meeting the expectations of Nigerian people.
Okay.
Go before the 2019 general election, you will see my statements very clear. They are all on ITV. If you also go to my media handle, you also see all my statements about the Buhari-led government. So if you expect me to leave a governor that will solve my problem immediately in my state and focus on Buhari that is in charge of 36 states, and Buhari that is not collecting a security vote in my state, a Buhari that is not collecting or spending the fake allocations to my state, a Buhari also that have made or granted local government autonomy, you are expecting me to criticize such a person when he has given what is called financial liberation to the full state apparatus, as the case may be, unlike what we used to have before, where the governors would automatically hijack local government finances. Then you are giving room for me to say that Buhari is the solution to the problem in Edo State when we have a governor. So that is not what the Constitution preaches.
Okay.
However, because we are used to blaming the center, because the center domestifies its power on controlling the resources of the country and devolve devote those resources to the state as a form of show of supremacy. But the truth be said, those resources accrue to our state governors. When these resources come into the state, if we leave it and begin to blame Buhari because of the way Buhari is in the federal, it goes a long way to show that we are far from the truth. So as an honest Nigerian youth, I am clamoring that the chief executive officer of my state, who happens to be Governor Godwin Obaseki, does governance different from the way it is being done globally or nationally, so that I will have the room to say, yes, my party should copy the programs and policies of the government. But if you say we should criticize Nigeria nationally, that means you yourself who is talking, know that this issue goes far beyond the capacity of human.
Okay, Iman,
let me answer you. Let me
Mr.
ask
Manu,
you
okay, we have another question for you here from Israel. Israel, go ahead, please. 1 minute, please.
Yeah, Emmanuel Gugun. You spoke about dividend of democracy. You guys are always saying dividend of democracy. Dividend of democracy is a system whereby everybody benefits, not only for the few. From the way Nigerian politics is being governed by these two political parties that has endorsed, that has put us into this indictment like as if we are prisoners or slaves. You as coming out and you said just now as a youth, aren't you tired and want to tell the youth to say it is time to change the political system of Nigeria by not voting these two political parties that you yourself, you are claiming, if you are actually fighting for the benefit of everybody as a human rights activist you claim, which I disagree. What you think that you would want the youth to remain in poverty? Yes or no?
Okay, let him answer that.
My brother, let me quickly give you a direct answer to this question you just asked. So a few months ago, I myself and some other comrades, I wouldn't want to mention their name for the fact of a personal issue here because I'm the one responding. We met some other comrades in Abuja where we discussed extensively about the issue of 2023 elections. And what they were saying was not in any way seen on how to galvanize a political sanity or a political environment that will produce young leaders. As of today, let me tell you the truth. Any other political party apart from PDP and APC in this country that tell you they can win presidential election as of today in 2023 is a lie.
Don't speak about dividends of democracy. I'm sorry. Then don't speak about dividends of democracy. Because if you are using that word as a two-party state, it means that this party is going to dominate our life. Emmanuel Gbegu, we as citizens of Nigeria, we have the right to have the right as well. Stop putting us to say it is two. As a youth, if you are using that, that is a very wrong statement from you. And I shouldn't believe you.
Okay, let him speak.
Your previous channel towards me is of personal notion. But you forget one thing. I don't control a single resources of this country. For the fact that you hear my voice is because I've been able to, represent the true reflection of what is on ground and what can actually be of our society if we decide to do the right thing.
But Emmanuel, you know you are a public figure. You know that.
No, let me tell you something. Now, let me quickly tell you something. I have just told you an honest truth, but you differ to fight away from it. Do you know as of today that the monies generated by AAC as a political party was more than enough to build a political structure like what Bobby Wine is doing in Kenya to hijack power from these old men? Are you asking where is this resources?
Do you want me to answer you? Do you want me to answer you?
Hold on, Israel. Hold on.
You asked the question, and you know this
Okay.
question must need a robust answer, and I'm trying to fight it in the space of 1 minute.
Okay,
now,
all right.
Let me still tell you. Are you aware today that we have 774 local governments in this country? And as of today, for you to win an elections that would usher a young president in this country, you need representatives in those 774 local governments and the wards that make up those 744 local governments. As at the last time when Ade Onju, the young man in Abuja, who is an activist, when they came out to say that before you can win an election, young people should go back to the drawing board. The question to ask is how many young people are willing to build political parties and to clap or follow politicians to see how they can rally around to wrestle power and also be influential in the system. So these are the issues. Our Nigerian issue is more of an organization issue. Not until when we the youth choose to be united, we cannot get it right. As of today, I want to cite an instance for you. Do you know the coming together of youth of different colors, congregation of different confraternity, has brought relative peace to Edo State, despite the fact that the government did not contribute single digital interest to their manpower existence and networking. As of today, people are voluntarily.
Hold on, Alex.
If we decide to channel their same orientation into political parties, into forming and building political parties, it must not be one political party, across the country. Parties are like ABGA are national parties, but they are in control of a state. So by the time you begin,
Mr. Emmanuel,
can I just quickly say this?
Hold on. I want to ask him a question myself.
Okay, all right.
I think you call in the right time because now everybody's asking a question. Now I want to ask you because I actually showcased one of your videos where you endorsed Bola Tinubu. Can you tell us why you endorsed Bola Tinubu?
Now, if you want to talk about leaders who have written their names within the developmental prospects of this great country, within the western part of Nigeria, you cannot mention those governors without mentioning the likes of Tinubu. One thing is good about Tinubu, and that is what the quality of a true leader is giving people the platform for them to excel. You would agree with me that President Muhammad Buhari had tried 3 times to become president. All he met, stiff resistance. Not until when he formed alliance with Tinubu and he emerged victorious. That is on one part. 2, again, if you look at the quality and the character of the vice president of this country, Professor Yemi Osibanjo, you will agree with me that he's a wonderful man. And if also given the opportunity to govern this country, you will do better. If you also look at the likes of Fashola, you also look at the likes of the current Lagos state government, you see that despite the fact that you talk about availability of resources, these people have gotten something to offer. If you go to other states like Kano, you go to other states like Rivers, you go to other states like Benue, you see that the leadership, the quality of leadership, those past governors like the likes of Tinubu, who are very influential in their states like the likes of the Saraki, what they have been able to do with the power available to them is not evidential.
Okay.
But what Tinubu has been able to do, Tinubu has been able to
Can I just put in one? Can I just put in one, man? Can I just put in one?
No. Hold on, Israel. It's Alex turn. Alex, go ahead.
Mr. Emmanuel, I am a bit disappointed again. As I said, you are a very young and vibrant man. You are a young man. You are not. You are bustling with life and knowledge. Since 1960, since the military era, since the 70s and 80s, what has Nigerians benefited from this recycling of leaders? What has the Nigerian tried? Nationwide, hospitals are leaking roofs. Nationwide, killings happening in almost in every administration. Nationwide, Nigerians are subjected to rampant double-digit inflation. Nationwide, people cannot afford even to send their children again to school or to even feed 3 square meals, and yet you are endorsing an old man when you are a youth. I'm disappointed because these guys are not far from the same set of people who have been running this country. The youths are tired. You spoke about Tinubu. What about the NSAS victims? Does that mean anything to you? You said you were a member or you were part of and parcel of that NSAS program. I was at main gate for more than 4 days, non-stop. So I don't know if it is the NSAS we all did that Tinubu is alleged to be part of the killings and the massacre of innocent people who were singing the national anthem of a nation. In every nation around the world, when people are singing the national anthem or with the national colors, they are let go of any crime, at least at the moment. They are giving succor if they are in need. A young man like you, I don't know. I know you are probably doing a job. You are affiliated to them them, your siblings, your family members are there. But I think it's time you desist from this kind of ideology.
All right, it's okay. It's okay, Alex. Alex, is okay. Go ahead, Emmanuel.
This is not a question. I think this is more than an advice. But you agree with me?
Yeah.
We are being faced with.
No, Alex, hold on, please. Hold on. Go ahead, Mr. Emmanuel.
We are being faced with the presidential election in March next year. In February next year, and this is January 2021. Probably, let's say, a year and 1 month to that election. And you agree with me that you say we should stop recycling these old leaders. The question to ask: what political platform do you think is available for a young man to run? I want to contest for the House of Assembly. But I tell you the truth, today, if I don't have some chunked up resources somewhere, there's never a way I can be victorious in a pool. There's never a way. So not until when you understand the traditional system of politics that we operate in this country, you would be in, the corridors of criticism and ranting and...
Okay, Mr.
Can we ask him question? Can I ask him this question?
No more question for him, please, because he's not the governor of Edo State.
Nobody asked him because he's bringing something that is impounding the youth. He's pushing the youth too far.
You guys are throwing so much questions at him right now. Let's ask him the question about this topic right now, because I can see on the comment section, Najawa's family, they're already asking. Mr. Emmanuel, you saw the message from Governor Wike, the 2022 message and the 2022 message of Governor Obaseki. What's your take on that?
Firstly, with the message from Governor Wike, I see that I'm not surprised that such a message is coming from him, because I have also said on this same media platform, where most of you only look at one side of the story, that there are only two candidates I have for the presidential seat of this country. It's either they give it to Tinubu for the APC or they give it to Wike for the PDP. Anything short of those two candidates, I will not give my support. The reason is far-fetched. These are people that have capacity. These are people that can galvanize and offer leadership, that will live to appreciate. These are people that portrays that quality.
Yeah.
Now, for the issue of Governor Obaseki and the question that you asked,
it
is very simple. Our governor is not serious with the business of governance. The reason is very simple. I also say here, I had expected our governor, I haven't seen that on the 30th day of December 2021, the APC and its leadership in the state came out to talk about borrowings. Also came out to talk about projects, just as you mentioned, as cardinal projects of the government of Obaseki, talking about the Gelegele Seaport, talking about the industrial park, talking about the housing estates that the governor proposed for Edo people, talking about the issue of a digital Edo GIS mapping and survey of community lands to forestall conflicts between communities. We all saw those things, but as a governor who has finished one tenure and began projects of this magnitude, talking about the industrial park, the logistic park, the seaports, and other leisure centers across the three senatorial districts of Edo State, one would have expected that the governor would focus on the deliverance of his manifesto. But if you look at the speech of the governor, what the governor was just saying was not issues that are affecting Edo people. I keep telling people in Edo State that the way the governor is taking this issue of health, last health we had in this state was built by Adam Soshomole, which was part of the project that some of us came out to beg the Edo State government to open to Edo people. And to be very bitter, when the governor was opening that project, he awarded that project to a private consortium to manage. And do you know the most painful part of it, that the manpower in that hospital is being paid by state government? But the people don't know this is being paid by state government. It is state government health workers that are managing that structure, and the private consultants is just only collecting the monies. Go and make your verifications. Now, a shift from that, haven't it been that the governor through the rice man, as we popularly know him,
You see, Naija Watch.
Yes,
Watch.
please, hold on.
You see, this is the reason why I feel for Edo youth, especially the Nigerian youth and Edo youth, because all these people, as a youth, as an activist that he's calling himself, everybody knows that he's a politician. See, let me tell you, all these things that these people are coming to come and sing hallelujah, hallelujah, I feel for Edo youth. He has been using the word now to suppress the people, that to tell them that the dividend of democracy, you have to seek it by two-party state. These two parties, they are killing us. Imanogogo, please, we are tired of you guys. You spoke about it. So hold on. You spoke. Listen, we have right as citizens. Listen.
Okay, Israel, hold on. Let him respond to you.
We're tired of you guys.
Hold on, Israel.
This brother is still concerned Edo man, and I enjoy talking to concerned Edo people.
Yeah.
My brother, let me educate you something.
Don't educate me. You don't need to educate me. You don't need to educate me, man. I'm far enough to educate myself.
The word educating you on something is very harsh. Let me use the word enlightening you on something.
Don't.
Now, we just finished state congresses in Edo State, particularly that of the PDP and the APC. Now, they are ward leaders, they are local government leaders, they are senatorial leaders, they are ward leaders that I rightly said that form a political party in a state. This man, I believe, is from maybe from somewhere around Igwebe or maybe Biniman, as the case may be, or Anakuko Ekuma. If you ask him now, the person who represents the party in his local government, he is not aware of.
Because you fail to educate the Emmanuel Gbogun, you yourself, you fail to educate these people on the dividends of that democracy you are speaking about. Somebody came out the other day and using the House of Representatives, using the money to go and buy a bike and generator. Is it not for you the duty of you, as you said, you are a youth that is enlightening the youth, to tell these people that this money that they are using is for their constituency? Why not call this man and say, why are you not lobbying for these people to bring in light to you? Why are you not lobbying the National Assembly? Then you come out and you were speaking about Bobby Wine. Do you know who Bobby Wine is? Bobby Wine is Robert Chagulani, who became a musician, who became a politician, and became one of the youth that is moving Uganda. Are you older than Bobby Wine? Are you older than Bobby Wine? Is it not time for you to start advocating for the youth? Please, Emmanuel Gbogun, we are tired of all these two parties, this PDP and APC. We are tired of you guys. Youth, please vote, go and vote another political party.
Hold on,
you say you are tired of you guys. You as somebody who is tired of the system, can you tell me a system you are profiling? Can you tell me a system you are profiling? And let me tell you something. If youth also come out to say, let us galvanize the system, some of you will be the one alleging them of saying that they are, look at them again, or they are the bad people that are coming up. I have seen this Nigerian system, and let me tell you the truth. The truth is that our political system gives you an avenue to grow in it over time. And if you're not ready to grow in it, a political leader doesn't have a trust in you, there's nobody that can relinquish this power. And let me still tell you something, power is not freely given. Even Bobby Wine that you are talking about, so has he been able to win his counterpart, the sitting president in the country? As of today, they are still being faced with many harsh, attacks because of they want to seize power, through electoral process, and the government is denying them that action. That's to tell you what an African society is all about.
All right.
What needs to be said here is that I have just told you where our problems are there from, and if only you are willing to listen to me with open mind, you will see that what I'm telling you is the truth. Not until when we begin to have people that represent us in that local level. Because let me tell you, politicians rely on those local leaders to ensure that they win elections. And after winning elections, they give them appointments.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, what's the hope for the youth to rule this country then?
My brother, the hope for the youth to rule this country is unity. Not until when the youths are unified, not until when they choose to come together, there's just no way we can get it right.
Okay.
That is it. Because when you have unity, then you cannot put issues before you, and you will holistically and unifiedly look into it. But anything fall short of that, my brother, you will still be around the box.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Hold
He's
on,
tabernating for himself.
Israel, hold on. Israel, off your mic. Alex, go ahead.
Mr. Maraibogu, thank you for your patience, and thank you for being so civil on the platform and on the stage, because the whole world is hearing us. You are saying there is no way apart from youth coming together. Youth coming together, they killed all of them at Lekki Tollgate. You swept it under the carpet. You didn't say anything about it. Your principal, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, with the president of the country and the governor of the Lagos State, and Burutai, president, ambassador of Nigeria to the Republic, massacre those young men and women. But let me tell you, the way the youth can come into power, I will tell you, a wind is coming. Pass this message to your colleagues and your principal. A wind is coming. A revolution is coming to this country. It will come, don't worry. It will come just like the answers. It will gather and it will sweep all of them away. But all the old and wicked and evil politicians over the years, even the new ones,
All right, Alex, it's okay. Hold on. Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Countries that have tried to promote violent revolution, we all know where they have ended up. Look at Libya today. If you look around the international news, you know what is currently going on there. For me,
Libya was an Arab problem. It's not like Nigeria. Don't confuse us.
Is it not issue of even Libya? The economy was far better even when they kicked out Gaddafi.
Nothing lasts forever, okay? The way Nigeria is now, you happy?
Let me quickly tell you. The very first procedures for you to change the narrative of governance in this country is that elections are coming 2023. Try to involve
election
yourself.
don't count in Nigeria. It's election. There's no election in Nigeria, okay? They manipulate it. They rig it.
There's no election in Nigeria. And Obaseki defeated an incumbent ruling party in the center.
That was 1 out of a million times. That was very rare. All right? We know what's going on. In Anambra, despite the unknown government, Abga defeated the ruling party and the PDP in Anambra, and you said election was not count. And related to issues, we will not get it right. Elections in this country count. If election does not count, the PDP and the APC will not be clamoring for elections.
Can you hear me?
My brother.
Yeah.
Election don't work out because you guys are using a strategy to suppress the youth, and this is what you guys have been using. We are tired of you guys. Both those political parties, we are tired of you guys. Leave.
But Emmanuel is not a governor now. You say you guys. Is what position?
Mr. Najawas, can you hear me?
He is advocating. Don't you see the word he's using that the youth does not have a chance? Do you see this word he's using?
Hold on.
Supporting a political party.
Okay, Emmanuel.
Process that I've been in. Let me tell you something. The way I've understood Nigerian politics, except you don't see it from that perspective. For instance, if Pastor Sagi Zeyamu has won the elections, yes, everybody knew that I campaigned for him, I supported him, I campaigned for him. I would, have a set of relevance. Now the question is now left for me. How do I use that relevance, to ensure that government perform? That is where we are getting it wrong.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel. Now we have young youth.
We have young youth in Edo State. Who can support for Obaseki. Are you even aware that they are not even aware that Obaseki is borrowing money? That's why they are finding it difficult to respond to me rather than to send people to my work to insult me upon.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel.
Nobody is insulting you. We are not. Nobody is insulting you. You have right to. We are telling you, stop suppressing the youth. You as a youth, don't tell the youth that they don't have right. Just as the Nigerian belongs to you, it also belongs to them. Because a little boy with a funny name who believe that state has a place for him to, must be given that chance, and don't suppress them. Don't go and tell them that the youth don't have chance. What are you talking?
Yeah, Mr. Emmanuel, go ahead. Yeah.
Your platform is a platform that you are taking pains to ensure that you are unbiased in your reportage, and I commend you for that.
Thank
and
you.
that's why you see me, whenever time you are discussing issues,
you want to contribute.
Governance, I'm always on ground to listen to you.
Exactly.
The truth be said here, and I want to say it for the interest of the two people, is that we allow sentiments to becloud our judgments, particularly when it has to do with our state issue. For crying out loud, even at the time when you had the likes of Lucky Benediction as governor, you had the likes of Peter Odile as governor, you had the likes of Alamesia as governor, you had the likes of Tinubu as governor. You once had a governor like Donald Duke at that same time, who created Tinapa, who brought about the tourism fortune of Akwa Ibom, of Cross River State, and they are still tapping for me till tomorrow.
Mr. Najawash, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm coming to you now, Akim.
If we had governors at that time, so the question here is this: what do people use the platform of government that they bring into power to actualize for the people? Let me tell you, there's no governor in this country that will say he single-handedly developed a policy that is working. Come to River State, Wike is consulting with his people. They are the likes of OK Chinda with him. They are the likes of Eke Osford. They are the likes of Lubrix. Come and see the way he's structuring himself with people that can offer something. But in those states here, they only gather people that are loyal to the governor. And when you have hallelujah boys surrounding a political system like ours, you are bound to have backwardness.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, please hold on. I have a new question for you from one of our consecrated member here, Mr. Akim. Mr. Akim, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, Najawash. Good afternoon, the viewers, and good afternoon, Mr. Emmanuel. And I just want to wish you a happy New Year, and thanks for coming on the show today. My question for you is that me for one, I'm not an advocate of we must hand over power to youth, because I don't believe in the age. I believe in political ideology. That is one. But my question to you is that you are a supporter of APC, and towards the 2015 general election, the APC in its manifesto promised to restructure Nigeria. Okay? So, and in that manifesto, they go into office. Please, it is 2022 today. Can you please tell us what happened to that restructuring and how far it's gone?
Yes, my brother, I want to thank you for this question you have asked. And in fact, I think this is one of the best questions I've been faced with today. The truth be said, restructuring is what all Nigerians have been clamoring for. When you talk about restructuring, you ask yourself, what kind of restructuring? Is it financial restructuring? Is it structural power restructuring? Or is it revenue restructuring? Currently,
so can I come in to set you a platform so that you can understand what APC promised Nigeria at the time?
Then go ahead, Akim.
Okay.
It says aware, Akim.
No, because he's still asking a question that what do we mean by restructuring? That's what I'm trying to say, like, because they specifically bullet point what they wanted to do in terms of restructuring Nigeria.
Okay.
Mr. Emmanuel, are you aware of the restructuring?
Yes, I'm aware of what the campaign manifesto of the APC said as at 250. Even if I did not support the Buhari-led government then, some of us knew that Jonathan was better off, but because of the change mantra that was preached by the APC, Nigerians were clamoring for a change from the long-term rule of the PDP for 16 years. But having said that, now, the restructuring that I believe President Muhammad Buhari, if not because most people don't listen to Buhari the way he talks, Buhari has said that what Nigeria needs more is to restructure the financial autonomy of this country. That is why he, in his wisdom, he has given the judiciary financial autonomy. He has given the local government authority financial autonomy. And he is saying that if these organs use these resources effectively, then we would have cause to say, yes, Nigeria is on the right track to recovery. But as of today, all the state governors, particularly all the state governors, both APC and
Mr. Emmanuel, sorry, I'm going to cut you short just a little bit here. The manifesto that APC present did not talk about what President Muhammadu Buhari wants to talk about. It talks about what APC-led federal government was going to implement in terms of restructuring. I'm not saying what Muhammadu Buhari wanted to do. I'm saying what your party manifesto specifically promised Nigerians was that they're going to restructure the country, because everyone knows that the current structure of the country is not workable. They talked about state police, what's happened with that. They talk about National Assembly, restructuring the National Assembly, what's happened to that. They talk about all sorts of government and political restructure and reforms. Even up to today, the president was sent an amendment of the electoral bill. He refused to sign it. That bill alone would have bring a bit of change to our voting system, but the president vetoed the bill recently. That is part of restructuring. Could you please explain to us why they failed?
Okay. Mr. Emmanuel, you've been here for so long now. To be honest, you only call in to contribute. Now there are a lot of questions for you. As
at the end of the day, I begin to defend a political party that I always support. I'm not a member of.
Yeah.
So that's Nigeria for you. But our own bit as comrades is to ensure that we throw enlightenment to the public. Man, as the publicity spokesman of the APC, I'm only just a supporter of the APC. And basically, I share the ideology of the APC at the state level. And let me quickly tell my brother something. That yes, do not forget that the APC was a congregation of political parties put together to form the APC. And within that APC, we had the CPC power block and we had the ACM power block. And let me tell you something. Nigerians looked on the favorable achievements of the ACM power block led by Adams Oshomole, Ahmed Bola, Asiwaju Tinubu, Akande, and the rest of them. But the obvious truth here is that it is just one segment of the political party that have been seen to be in dominant control of the federal structure, which is the CPC. And over time, they have argued this thing. That is why they are saying for them to have a balance, they should give Ahmed Bola Tinubu, who is of the ACN extraction, which is one of the power bloggers, that formed the APC in 2015, talking about the Southwest states and part of the South states like Edo, as the case may be, which was one of those states under the leadership of the ACN as a political ideology. For me, all I want to tell Nigerians is that the reason why we do elections every 4 years is for you to be informed. Just like what my brother is saying, I believe there's, from what I gathered, information I gathered some weeks ago, that the president is wanting to start showcasing his achievements in core areas where he has invested the resources of Nigerians. And for me, I know vividly well that President Muhammadu Buhari has not performed up to expectation from the campaign promises to give to Nigerians. But on the second thought, we should look at the resources available and the borrowings he has borrowed and what he has used the money for. And if that does not match with the reflection of what is on ground, then I think a lot of people have the right to vote him out of that place and his political party. So for me, I earlier said I am not a biased umpire. I say things the way they are, but I am a passionate Edo man that means well for my immediate state, which is Edo State. And part of those things I believe I can offer as a citizen is to offer constructive criticism. I have not for one day as a point of criticism, but I always raise issues. And I always tell people that the reason why people find it difficult, to shut me up is because I always speak on issues. And over time, even when the issue of social media was boiling about foundation, I was the one who told them that this is a direct attempt to distract the people from the core cause of governance in the state.
Thank you.
We have all seen media has been a tool for us to, interact.
Thank you so much. Comrade Emmanuel Agbogun, I really appreciate your time. Thank you so much. I'm going to let you go right now. Then we are going to continue with this broadcast. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye. My people, let's come back to the original topic, because the way you now take this thing, Alex.
Yes.
Why you call? Tell me why you call now.
Now God
No, because normally, the reason why you all were attacking him is because he's a public figure, whether we like it or not. He's a public figure and he's always there. And many
We will
of
not.
us agree.
He's a misguided public figure used by our principals. That's just a fact.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Now tell us something about the original topic.
Yes.
Nigeria, sorry, what was the original topic?
The original topic is we are comparing the speech of
Emmanuel Igbogun.
20. Listen,
That's why I called.
hold on, Alex. Mr. Akim, you just asked me a question and you are answering it.
Yeah. No, sorry, but you know why I asked you? Because me, I was sleeping, so I woke up and I saw that your show
the
was on.
original topic is about Governor Obaseki and Governor Wike, their message for their people on 2022. Okay, I've played the 2 videos already. Governor Wike, in fact, I would like to play this again. Alex, hold on, I'll come back to you. It's you that will talk first. But we were playing Governor Wike earlier on. Listen to this.
Don't hesitate to revoke the certificate of occupancy of any house in these areas without refuse disposal being, or which occupants are caught disposing refuse on the streets or open spaces. We have also banned the posting of advert materials of any kind, including posters, flyers, pictures, artworks, placards on our flyovers, bridges, concrete walls, and the safety barricades along the roads and under the flyover. We establish environmental marshals to enforce compliance with our sanitation laws, including this ban, by arresting and prosecuting both the person who places the adverts and the person and institution on which behalf it is placed. Fellow citizens, we also have reasons to be concerned about operations and socially harmful activities of nightclubs within residential areas of our state. Apart from the noise and traffic nuisances suffered by innocent residents, no responsible government should continue to tolerate the open display and solicitation of sexual services, drug trafficking, and public intoxication that takes place along the streets and public areas are built in some of these nightclubs, lounges, and bars by the youth, some as young as under 14 years. Consequently, the state government has placed an immediate ban on all nightclub activities, including nighttime trading and street prostitution along Abacha Road.
All right, my people, the reason why I'm playing this video for you guys is that the action that I'm seeing here from Governor Wike is just the same actions our ex-president displayed, Abacha, when he was dissolving every department during his reign. This one, Governor Obaseki, our governor Akama.
Portions of work will be completed before the next rainy season. We are also focusing on other infrastructure such as electricity and fiber connection. Our Operation Light Up Edo is in full gear with the street lighting projects being rolled out in Benin City, Ekpoma, and Auchi. We are working with a private provider to connect all our 18 local government areas with fiber optic connection to enhance access to the internet and expand the digital economy.
Okay, my people, let's go back to these 2 speeches, because for me, what is affecting us is what I was actually expecting from Governor Obaseki. Although things that he was talking about, some of the things he have done during the year and all that. He also talked about the infrastructure, the road infrastructure, and the hindrances of the weather and all that. He talked about all these things, which is fair. But my concern today, because before I allow my panelists to contribute to this, my concern is that from beginning to the end, Governor Obaseki did not address land grabbing. That is the primary. That is the number 1 problem that is affecting the Edo people as we speak right now. Governor Obaseki did not place no ban. Governor Obaseki did not speak in action. Governor Obaseki did nothing like that. I'm concerned on this. I want to go back to Alex first. Alex, talk to me.
Yes, a caller called before you picked the call by Manuel Bogo.
Yeah.
And that can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
And that caller was very specific and direct that Obaseki actually needs some of these guys for the next two elections coming, 2023 election, which is next year, and next 2 years election to replace the incoming governor of Edo State.
So you are saying that Governor Obaseki needs land grabbers to work with him?
For me, that is the only way I can calculate it. Nothing I can say.
Okay.
Don't say I am. Nobody come and say I'm short-sighted. I am ranting. But it's very obvious. Why is he not making arrests? It's not address insecurity. It's not address land grabbing. And if I want to compare the two species,
yeah.
Can I compare them?
Yes, of course.
Wike number one is a lawyer before he became a governor. All right, he was a radical too. Wike was a lawyer. He was a minister also. So Wike's antecedents is different. I told you before on this platform, last debate, that you can't give what you don't have. Obaseki is a technocrat. People did not believe me. People were saying, "Is what you if you are nice, you are nice." Self-interest. Forget it. Law brings you closer to the people because we have democracy, rule of law, and it intoxicates you when you know the law. You want things to be done orderly, especially if you are a leader. You understand? So law, history, any social sciences. So for me, you can't give what you don't have.
Okay.
Wike is a lawyer, is a sound one, and moreover, Wike is talking from Rivers State with all the oils in the whole Nigeria, like from their states. You understand? So he can say anything, just like a child who knows that his father is very rich. He can do and undo. So
okay, let's hear from Akin.
Our governor is being calculative and is very wrong. He's being calculative. He's projecting things, thinking about his ambitions, thinking about his political affiliations. He forgot that we have 4.5 million people in those states. He forgot that to address land grabbing and insecurity for me.
Okay.
That one is a no-no for me. I may be wrong. I'm not saying the government is bad. I'm not saying he has not done anything. He has done some projects. I can't lie. You know, I say that a lot here.
Of course.
He has changed the narrative of politics. He has, whether we like it or not, he has destroyed the core agglomeration. Even if we still have the symptoms.
Okay, Alex, I want you to do, I'm going to cut you off now. The message I sent to you the other day, do that, okay? Okay, do that, yeah. All right, before I come to you, Mr. Akin, let's talk to this person. Hello, sir, you are calling back again. Talk to us. Turn down your system, sir. Turn down your system.
Okay, I called before.
Yes, sir.
Let me thank you again for what you're doing. Congratulations for your award.
Thank you, sir.
We're proud of you.
Thank you, sir.
So, let me come back to Obaseki. You can see that, like the other man rightly said, you cannot give what you don't have.
Yeah.
You can see, all of us can see from Obaseki's end of New Year's speech, he was reading from a screen. You can see Wike, he wrote everything down and he read everything because he is giving back to the River State people what he has. You see, Obaseki, over time, he went to China a few years ago, signed MOU concerning Gele. Please, we want to use your medium to ask Obaseki, when is he going to implement the MOU he signed in China concerning Gele? Secondly, I just have a few questions here to ask him.
Yeah.
Secondly, when will Obaseki bring in the 14 aggrieved House of Assembly members? My question is this, a very candid one. If what Obaseki is doing, all the bills that he's appropriating, is it not illegal? Because the House of Assembly members that are passing these bills for him, they are less than the majority of the House of Assembly members. Okay, outside that, I expected to hear from Obaseki during his New Year's speech what is about Ekewan Road that he now turned the people living in that axis to kind of suffering. He If rain fall, if they don't have boats or canoe, they cannot come out to town. I expected to hear from him to tell Edolites when will he tell his contractors that he brought from some other place to go back to work.
Okay.
So we didn't hear that. And I expected also to hear from him. What is he doing about Bini Abraka Orion Road? Nothing. He didn't say anything concerning that. So, and my other question is this: why did Obaseki demolish Edo State Library? And now he say he wants to bring ShopRite there. Is ShopRite better than education system in Edo? Is ShopRite the immediate problem of Edo in Edo State? We don't need ShopRite. ShopRite is not the ultimate need for Edolites. Why must he bring down the library and now he's proposing ShopRite to be built there? To start with, that place is too narrow for ShopRite because it's going to cause a heavy traffic there. The traffic that Edolites are suffering on that Benin Saple Road axis is more than enough because he's not doing anything about it. It's more than enough. My brother, if you go to Benin, for you to drive from Ring Road to Benin Bypass, it will take you like 3 hours or 4. Obaseki is not doing anything about it. And now he still wants to bring in ShopRite at that particular strategic position. He's going to lock that road again. So, like I said, let Obaseki show to Edolites what he can offer to us. That is all, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Akim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
Okay. Talk to us.
I think I listened to both speeches, but I'm not sure if I have a lot of details about the speeches, But what I can gather from it is just the two leaders who are kind of giving end of year speech about what their state have been through and what policies that they have implemented. I don't see anything wrong with that,
Okay.
But the problem
is how come? Okay, in case you don't get it, Wike were dissolving so many things that is affecting the states, which is rivers. Okay, Wike were dissolving. He was banning. In fact, all his speech was action from beginning to the end. Action, action, action. Fine. Governor Obaseki were telling us the good work he has done, which I applaud him for that. But the thing that is affecting you and I in Edo State, Governor Obaseki did not talk about it, which number one is land grabbing. So back to you again, Akim. What is your take? You don't need to watch
that's what I was trying to say. Wike was not banning. Wike was telling you what they've banned and the things that they have dissolved. It's not saying we are going to ban. It's saying we have already banned this and we have already dissolved this. And just because it was not captured in a speech does not mean that Governor Obaseki did not ban land grabbing. And you cannot say for a fact that he has not passed a law to punish people who perpetuating
the law working.
That is up for debate whether the law is working or not. But you cannot say he hasn't done it. He hasn't passed a law or he hasn't banned it. That one we all know that's not the truth. He has also actually passed a law which has prohibited land grabbing, and even they came back and then they re-amended the law again, which is the PPP law that they re-amended last time. So to say he hasn't done nothing about it, I don't think that is 100% correct. But okay, you can then put it up for a debate if the law have been properly implemented or not. So that one is up for a debate. Depends on your own point of your position of looking at things. So I will say that I just want to quickly react to your last caller, right?
Yeah.
Okay, brother, we have to stop this now. Obaseki is an executive, is from the executive arm of government. Okay, the issue of the legislators who are not present in the House of Assembly, they were the ones who went to court. Okay, they said Obaseki, the letter that is sent to the National Assembly, to the State House of Assembly to begin proceedings was illegal, and the court have said no, the man did it the right way, and he should not issue another letter. They were the one who did not come forward to be inaugurated. they were the one who approached the court, and the case is still in the court. You listen to the APC conference that day when the chairman was asked the same question. He didn't have answers for it. What did he say? Oh, you know, Obaseki have been frustrating the process in the court. They've been changing judges. How can Obaseki be the one changing judges in his own case as well? So you are questioning the independence of the judiciary. But when the judiciary give a judgment against the government, everybody will be celebrating. Oh, the ordinary man have a hope. But when the process does not go your way, then it's the governor that is frustrating the judiciary process. So let's put that aside. And when Obaseki made a statement that Edo State is partnering with a private consortium to bring in a fiber optic cable across Edo State. My brother, this is 2022. Everybody in Edo State should applaud that. We are in 2022, and this is the way forward. The state needs to be digitized. You know, we need to digitize the state. Not every time we just focus on one issue. We have to look at other progressive policies that the governor is implementing. Okay.
All right. Akim, I will ask you again. What is your take on land grabbing? Do you think it's affecting you or affecting the Edo people?
My brother, it is very bad. It's not some. Look. One of the people still don't understand that. One of the main, I did not support Obaseki in his first time because I didn't know the man that well. You understand? So because I don't just come out and participate in politics like the way a lot of people do for every 4 years. And I told you, once Obaseki is gone, I'm gone. You know. So because I'm not into it, but one of the main reasons I supported Obaseki was because of this land issue. If you remember, when our Reverend Oba came in, one of the first issue he talked about was the issue of land grabbing, and the governor straight away supported him. My brother, everybody was happy, including myself. That was one of the main reasons I became a supporter of the governor, because I know how challenging it was for you to go and buy land and just you buy your land and you are sleeping.
If you supported the governor because of this land of a thing, is he doing it? Has land grabbing stopped since? That's the reason why he supported him.
Okay, the question is not has it stopped. The question is is this still the way it used to be?
Of course.
That is the question.
Of course, no. Yes. It's even worse.
No, it's not. It's not worse, my brother.
It's
man. It's not worse. We all know what.
Can I come in here? Can I come in here?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much, Naija Watch, and thank you very much, Mr. Hakim, and also Alex. You know, this Obaseki speech today, he talked of so many things. You know, my own thing for me, that land grabbing, all what he was saying, he's doing it, okay? But that issue of land grabbing, this is the reason why it will not stop. These two people that are competing each other, they are just as bad as each other. One thing you need to focus on, we have a law. There's already a law in place. Watch out to Edo people, this is how they use you. They will tell you, we are doing it. There's already a law in its place. I keep using this word. What are laws? These are rules of actions established by an authority. An example is a state like what we call as a nation, or the city where we are, our society. But because our fundamental structure of the creation of that state has been hijacked by hoodlums, nobody is going to respect it. So all these things that you are seeing that is in place there, nobody cares about, and that is why land grabbing is still there. The reason why they will not want you to come in like the other our master that was trying to confuse us and say we don't have a choice, as the youth, is because this thing, they don't want it to end. Because when you bring in a clean system, like a political party that have not vied for governance, and you tell them this is what we want, that is what we voted you for, and if you cannot implement it for you, you are going to be out. There you are going to now see that these people that are there now telling you cannot do it, because they have one shenanigan on the other, they will not want you to go in there. And that is why you see politicians in all airspace. Anytime we are talking, I say, you don't want to come in and say this one. Stop pointing fingers to yourself. because you know yourself. What Akim also said about this the 10-man committee, the 10-man members of the House of Representatives, it didn't happen in this first tenure, this political party. It happened before in the other side. This is what they use in confusing us as a do. Everybody's like, why is he not talking about it? Happened in your own? You didn't do nothing. Because what Akin is saying is actually true. Because under the Constitution, these people were not there for them to be able to swear them in. They went to, they were in the hotel. And under the Constitution, it's treasonable. They don't want to tell you the truth, those people.
Okay,
these two people, these two political parties, they are bad as each other. That is why we must remove all of them, don't vote for them, and bring in a new system whereby all these things can be implemented and there will be a proper structure.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Najawash, can I just make quickly comment for 1 second, please?
Okay, quick, because I wanted to bring Alex in.
If you remember, these same people that are calling Obaseki all sort of a name that is anti-democrat. Where were these people? Call that man, that good comrade that called earlier. Call him and ask him, where was he when the same 14 people went to somebody's house? They went to somebody's parlor and congregate themselves as a house of assembly. Have we all forgotten that these same people, was that constitution? Who was that constitutional for them to gather themselves before the last election, before the 2020 election? These were the people who went to the opposition's candidate's house and they used the city room as a house of assembly. So people who were able to participate in such anti-democratic behavior, right? Those are the same people who come out and tell us that Obaseki is anti-democratic, that Obaseki is not forming the house. Imagine people who are able to even think of behaving in that manner, what they would have done if they came into power.
That is what they laugh kettle.
Okay, let's hear from Alex. We have the good comrades in the building. We'll be coming back to him soon. Alex, talk to us.
For the first time in a long time, I'm going to agree with Mr. Akim and Mr. Israel. You know, we are always fighting here. Because you cannot go and stay somewhere and you are not available to be inaugurated, and now you are not crying wolf. Yes, I personally follow that case up. So that's not Obaseki's fault. And if you are, somebody once mentioned that if you could forgive Kabaka, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, of course.
Why can't he forgive those level of 14 members? Yeah. Kabaka came out to beg for forgiveness. That's why he was forgiven, right?
Yeah.
So this 11 members or 14 members did not come out to beg for forgiveness. They didn't come out. They were even trying to sometimes, spoil the government of this present administration. In that case, it was not the governor's fault.
Okay.
Conditions happened. So, but my own fault with the governor is this. This is where I have problem with the governor. Why is he not using his executive powers as a governor? I respect him. He's my governor. I criticize him constructively. Why is he not using his powers to the full capacity? You said he brought out a law and to ban land grabbing. Come on now, who are you saying that to, Mr. Akin? Is that how to bring out a law? Because a sitting governor, can you imagine Wike will pronounce that land grabbing is a crime in Rivers and you do it and you tell me it's there now? Come on, let's not fool ourselves. That's just political statement, political pronunciation without follow-up. Wike will follow it up with the team. It's a brutal thing. Go and ask in River State.
Exactly.
When something is done, it's done. So I'm not going to say Obaseki should act like Wike. They are two different people. Looking at their personalities. Wike is a tough person, Obaseki is a calm person. But that doesn't mean he should not use his executive power to step on toes. Why is he afraid of arresting people? Governors are
Alex, do you also know that the same people that are crying undemocratic now, that they say there's a state of emergency, the same PDP came out under their tenure saying this was undemocratic, telling this Obaseki that is ruling now, and said, oh, you came out the other, you are a F9. Is this not the same PDP that is ruling now? That is still, this one are still saying you are undemocratic now. It's a tit for tat game to confuse the Edo people. These two political parties, they are bad, they are as bad as each other. You don't know them.
All right, hold on, both of you. I'm sorry to cut you right there. Alex, just hold on for a minute. Mr. Joseph Sunday, good afternoon to you, sir. Happy New Year to you once again. Please go ahead, talk to us.
Good afternoon, Nigeria Watch family. Greet all my brothers over there that are contributing. Nigeria Watch, compliment of the season.
Thank
and
you, sir.
Congratulations for the award.
Thank you, sir.
Please, next time, if we are debating like this and we are talking about our state like this, and we have somebody called in and we already have a headline on what we are talking about, in order not to deviate from the issue at hand, we have to stick with the issue we are discussing. If we need Emmanuel Bogun, for example, to come and contribute, or we have questions for him, you, Nigeria Watch, you can always invite him to come and we will throw questions at him. He will answer us.
Okay.
That is for that. I thank all my brothers that are contributing. Like one last caller have said concerning the issue of Wike state New Year statement and our governor, our Obaseki governor in Edo State statement. I think Wike is more insider in terms of governance than Obaseki, because Wike has been in government even since 1999. He has been in the system. Apart from being in the system, it's not how far, it's how well.
Exactly.
Wike is a lawyer, is coming from that perspective of law, and is doing what he needs to do as a governor. He might not be 100% giving the dividends of democracy to the people of Rivers State, but he's trying his best. I see him as someone who is trying his best and is doing what is needed to be done. Like taking the same ball to our state governor. I thought Wike and our state governor was best of feather in the past during the election process of Edo State. Immediately after the election, I don't know what went wrong, or in terms of development, I expect our governor to have copied Wike. There's nothing wrong if you choose a fellow governor as your role model. If you find out that he's doing well as a governor, there's nothing wrong following the system of that same friend of yours. It is only your friend, a good friend of yours, that I will tell you that your teeth is smelling.
Yeah.
And you need to go and wash it. But I don't know what is wrong or what went wrong between Wike and Governor Obaseki. That is not my concern. It's not the issue we are debating today. People said Governor Obaseki would have discussed about land grabbing and the insecurity in Edo State. Yes, of course, he should have. Have he done anything concerning the law, concerning land grabbing? Yes, he has. What is the issue that is not making it effective? That is what we should be asking. I think the issue is enforcement. He has done something concerning the law, but he has not done anything concerning enforcement. That is where that young man who called earlier was right when he said it's preserving them for a futuristic purpose because election is coming in future. The governor, every state governor, has power and the resources to enforce any law that they enact in their states, in their various respective states. That is why they are being given security vote to always enforce whatever law they enact in their state. What is the enactment? What is the enforcement about? It is when you make a law, you mobilize the security agency to spring into action, like we see in Imo recently. That is what is what's it called? mobilization is all about. Just give them a little resources, the security agency, they will spring into action. That is what our governor has not been able to do. In terms of making law, our Oba have spoken against this act, and our governor have backed it with law. But there is no mobilization, there is no enforcement.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Before we move on, I want to respond to some comment here from Taiwo, from Efosa. In case you guys, I don't know if you're just joining us right now, we are not comparing Governor Obaseki's development with Wike. No. You guys are getting it wrong. We are talking about their speech in 2022. Okay, Governor Obaseki's speech was too calm and it was not addressing land grabbing, which is the biggest problem we have in Edo State. While Governor Wike's speech was full with action from beginning to the end. In fact, it was banning on banning and banishing. All right, so that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about comparison. Of course, we know that Rivers State are earning more, they are receiving more funds than Edo State. We are not doing that today at all. Please look at the title for you to contribute well. Now let me welcome my people right here. I have the good comrades here, and I have leftist Toya in the building as well. The good comrade, I think the good comrade, we just lost him now. Okay, he's gone. Leftist Toya, talk to us. Good afternoon to you.
Yes, I just came in.
Thanks for joining us. But although we are rounding up in the next 15 minutes, this is not a debate, but
Okay. I've not been home. I just came in. You can see I just pulled off my clothes and I said, let me check. I saw you guys online. So for what I had the last person talking, and I ran into what Alice was saying, but I didn't actually understood much because I just came in. But from what I understand from what the last caller just said, yes, he is very, very correct. He is very, very, very correct. Enacting laws and enacting laws without action is wrong. And I see Governor Obaseki, not that he doesn't know what to do. Like you just said, it's not about the money. Money Rivers State is getting. Everybody, not how body big rich, now they get ahead. You go maintain the one where you get. It's not about big money or small money. Somebody that want to work, that want to do what he wants to do, will still do what he wants to do. Can you hear me?
Of course, very clear.
Yes. Somebody that wants to do what he wants to do with the little he has will still do it. It's the mindset. Just like the last call I just said, it is true. He has made a lot of laws. They are there, but enacting them just the way he escaped the what do you call it, the anti-grazing law. He spoke about he cannot make a law that he cannot enact. The one that he has made, has he enacted them? Has he? So Obaseki is playing, they say he's not a politician, but he's playing the politics. He's playing the politics. He knows what he's doing. He knows the right thing to do. He has forgotten that when you do the right thing, that's when you make your name. That's when people will like you. Leave it or take it. Yes. This one you are doing will not even help him because people have already seen that he's playing politics. If you put law and then not it the way Wike is doing, Wike is becoming brutal. It's not because he has been there, because he has the mind of the people. Wike before now, I didn't like him because he's a politician. It doesn't mean he's 100% good in all areas. But when you see him now, things that will affect the people, that the people will gain from, he begins to get more audience. He begins to get more likes. And that's what we expect Obaseki. Being a man that is coming from he has not been a politician. He has, let me say, he has been among the people. He has not been playing politics. So somebody like Obaseki should have made the difference. Not going down to play the politics because he has interest, future interest. That's why he's refusing to step on toes. That is why he's refusing to do certain things, because he knows certain things he's going to step on toes. And once he steps on toes, he's afraid when he wants something later, he may not get it because what he has done. But he forgot that it doesn't work that way. If you do what is good, the person that you did it against, when he discovered that you're actually doing it well, he will applaud you. You become friends. Yes. Initially, it might be problem, but later you discover, yes, it is not personal. What you are doing is for the goodness of the people and for the progress of the state. When the person sees it, the person will, yeah, you be a man will be. You try, yes, you try. So Obaseki should wake up. He should wake up. He should stop playing this kangaroo politics and trying to escape responsibilities. And at the same time, he's getting the allocations and he's getting the money. What is he using the money to do? Yes, what is he using the money? Let him show us. Just like my brother Akin will say, receipt. He should show us receipt. Akin is not here today.
Lefties, thanks for joining us. On the comment section, but now not on the not on the stream, but on the WhatsApp. Someone is actually communicating right now on WhatsApp, which I'm going to read. You know, this person is saying, just hold on, let me read out. He said, Niger Wash, Happy New Year, Almighty God will bless you more and more in Jesus' name. Amen. You said Governor Obaseki is trying. We're only 25% in Benin City. Bros, what of Ace and Land and the rest places in Edo State? Brother, all those talks that English, our governor, they speak. No major roads, schools, hospitals, transportations, lights. This person is talking, this person is saying now that outside Benin City, in fact, now Akim, you want me to answer this one.
Good morning, Niger Watch, please. Let me come here at this point.
Hold on, sir. Let me finish. Hold on, sir. Let me finish reading. He said, all what we are debating right now is 90% is only in Benin City. Even in the Benin City for 6 years is 25%. Security is not trying. And Obaseki is too calm. He don't know what to do. I believe it's best he can. Okay, all right. Okay, let's move on. The good comrade, thanks very much, sir. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thanks for joining us.
Go ahead. Good morning, my family. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, sir.
God bless you. Lefties, may God bless you for this last point you just posed now. Now, let me start from the speech of Wike and Governor Obaseki. In case we don't know, let me roll it out. You can't compare the two of them. They are too far apart. Wike was an SSA, he was an SA, he was a councillor, he was a local government chairman, he was a commissioner, he became a minister, now he's a governor, and he's a lawyer. You can't compare with Obaseki. Wike has been in the system from 1999 with Amechi. So that aside. Now, the issue of land grabbing. The reason why Obaseki will never do anything about it, and the reason why he will never do anything about it. This same Okayele, Ohe, and the rest is the people he uses during the election, either directly or indirectly. So you don't expect him to start fighting them. Niger Watch, you are a living witness. You know how many petitions has been posited in House of Assembly, Government House, and the rest, protesting and there against the oil for Horomi. Nothing has been said about it. No action, no single action, no pronouncement on it at all. They never visit the matter, and the man is still romancing with the governor on public forum. We see events. So the governor is playing politics. From the information reaching me before now, he wants to go for Senate. He wants Oroide to step down. He wants to replace Oroide. Now, this is what I heard. You know, governorship election in those states is 2024. While other states will be doing governorship election in 2023. So, Obaseki's tenure will definitely end before the election for Senate. So, Oroide is lobbying right now that he should step down so he will go for Senate to replace Oroide in Edo South. So you can see why he's playing soft. The man knows what to do if he wants to walk. Nobody is holding his hands. He has executive power. No, you can't fight any governor. You can't fight any government. Because the way Nigerian democracy is structured, they are so powerful. So the man is just playing politics. Then on ShopRite, somebody said we have over, looking at the comment section, that we have over 20 ShopRite in Lagos. That do we know the number of job opportunities to translate to? Well and good. Nobody's against ShopRite not coming to Edo State. But giving up Edo Central Hospital for ShopRite is what I have a problem with, because that Central Hospital is centrally located. Our mothers, pregnant mothers, sick fathers can access it because it's closer to Ring Road, the heart of the city. ShopRite will have been taken away to other locations to open up new areas like down Sapler Road or down any other community. Not necessarily that place. Now, the new hospital Shomole built was under lock and key for almost 2 years. Some of us raised our voice. That is why it's operational right now. But it has been privatized. The poor, the common people cannot even access that hospital because of you have to pay some consultation fee, like getting card for 5,000 naira. How many people can afford it? It's not for the poor. So the governor, who is supposed to build health centers, primary health centers across the 192 wards, have not done it. The only hospital that we are having that we're supposed to manage, all that hospital needs, central hospital needs, is renovation. But he refused to renovate. Now, who did he consult with before selling it out for ShopRite? Edo Library, the same thing. The central hospital to Motor Park, Edo Library for ShopRite. I asked one question in our program before now.
The Congress, sir, please hold on 1 minute, sir. I'm so sorry for the interruption. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, Mr. Tony. Please talk to us, sir. Happy New Year, sir. Longest time.
I'm sorry, I come back to Nigeria. I'm so very busy every day by day. I cannot even follow you up. Imagine.
I understand.
I was online. I called the phone, but I see that they were celebrating.
Yeah.
My brother, I want to say, may God continue blessing. May God show you wisdom. You have wisdom to apply with everybody. You see, what I want to contribute in this politics is that we are tired of APC and PDP, number one. We are tired of all these people. The reason why I call you, please, I know this is not the right time, but I have to put this in. Whosoever talking to our governor, you should advise our governor very, very well.
Yeah.
God said, we have been watching to see the good thing that promised us that he will do, irrespective of the party. This Edo State, it belongs to all of us. It did not belong to one person. You understand?
Yeah.
Why I choose this your media to be contributing that it's only your media who can talk the affair of Edo, the affair of Nigeria as large. You understand me?
Yeah.
So what I want to tell the follower of my governor, Obaseki, may they be long. He should do what he promised do. We are not against him. He should do what he promised us. If you look at the constituencies, now all the House of Assembly members when they voted for, they are not on 60 now. You understand me?
Yeah.
So some of the local government they come from, they are not benefiting from government. You know? So I see no reason why some people will take this government like their father property.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You understand me? They should do the needful for we are told in the diaspora. We go and work outside and bring our money to invest in our state, to make our state be looking good. But people here, they will not want to encourage us. Like the government.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you.
I have property in Atekewa. I carry somebody to go and buy property. You know what he told me? He said, and you wait until the road finish before you can come. I can imagine that kind of thing.
Okay, sir, you are in Benin right now. Are you calling us from Benin?
I am in Benin right now. I'm just driving along on Pastor Kobana.
Okay, which country, although I know, but I'm asking you publicly, which country do you reside in abroad?
Japan.
Okay, you reside in Japan. You are in Benin right now. Are you pleased with what you are seeing in Benin now? Are you happy with what you are seeing in Benin now?
I'm not happy. I'm not impressed. I have to tell you the truth.
But they said the governor is working and there are lights everywhere, good roads everywhere.
Which road? Where? Is it that hot road? You know, the problem we have, we fail to tell ourselves the truth. Let me be frankly speaking, my brother. The problem we have, we fail to tell ourselves the truth. We don't have light. We don't have road. Which road? Look at Obaseki now. Look at the traffic. If you want to call me a video call, I'll put a video call. Ask me what is causing the traffic. They say there is no avenue. Yesterday, I wanted to jam all those people who have been collecting their revenue. I said, what is this? Why are you stopping somebody along the road? They say there is no avenue. They bring avenue in a different form. Now, brother, it's good to be told that we don't need APC, we don't need PDP.
Exactly.
Let us look for somebody in your who has not tasted power to come and govern Edo State. There's somebody who has stayed in the diaspora who knows what is happening over there. Let him bring that change come to Edo State.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, Mr. Pius.
Now, let me continue. The good comrade.
Hold on.
I was on before now.
Hold on, sir. I know. I'm still going to come back to you. I have one last caller here. Mr. Pius, please talk to us, sir. Please, quick.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch. Yeah, somebody were reading something from your screen just now when the one guy was asking why Obaseki doesn't work in Urumi.
Yes.
And I wanted to ask that question before. Why Obaseki doesn't work in Urumi?
Okay.
Because he only mentioned Auchi, Ekoma, and Benin there, but Urumi, nothing for Central, that Ishan Central.
Okay.
Nothing. Why is it like that?
Okay. The good comrade will answer that. Thank you very much, sir.
I bet the essay to the governor.
Thank you, Mr. Pius.
Okay.
All right.
Now, let me come in.
Before that, sir.
Okay.
Israel, are you there?
Yes, I am here. Thank you very much. I thought you guys forgot me.
No. The good comrade is going to talk.
Yeah. I wanted the SAR to finish now. He was online.
Okay, hold on. No, he's not finished yet. The good comrade needs to talk. But Israel, take over the screen for a minute.
Okay, sir, you can continue from where you stop.
Go ahead, the good comrade.
Good.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Now, I want to appeal to all of us. I'm from Edo South, Oredo, the Edo speaking side. But because I have conscience and I have the fear of God, I want to appeal to all Edos, especially we from Edo South, the Edo speaking local government, 7 and 5 local government from Edo speaking. We should not be selfish. We have 192 wards, 18 local governments. This man is just working in about 1 or 2 local governments in Edo South, Oredo, and maybe go thereabout. We are clapping for him. That is wickedness. There are other local governments where we have secondary schools. In the entire secondary school, they only have one science teacher. We have some local governments, some communities where in the entire community they don't have primary health centers. If mothers wants to put to bed, they have to access 2-3 communities away from where they reside. So we should not be looking at Central Park, Ring Road, Lighty Ring Road. Which Lighty Ring Road? Airport Road, Akpakpava, Akezu, and the rest. That is even less than 0.001%. The governor is, I like him for lighting up the Ring Road and the city center. Well, we need more. You should go to the outskirts of town and visit other local government and replicate the same thing. Because he just mentioned the 3 territorial districts now. That is a political statement. Aunshi, Ekboma, and Oredo. And he will just light up the major centers. No, he should replicate it across board so that other people will feel the impact of government. You understand? Because during the election, there is someone from our brother from Ishan land. His name is Ketima Sagbo. It was on Channels TV. He said, as we speak, Obaseki is building 192 brand new primary hospitals across 192 wards. This is somebody's father lying on national TV. There's nothing like health centers. Are you aware that there are some health centers in some communities? When the nurses and the doctors want to carry out operation, they use lamp and candle. These are facts. I'm not talking from the angle of it. I want this governor to do well so that all of us can have no other state. So when some of us try to correct the governor or put him on his toes, so people pick offense. They say you hate him. I'm not for Oshomole. There are only two camps, the Oshomole camp or Obaseki camp. I'm not for any of them. But the man who is the governor now is the person I have a business with. If he's not doing well, I should correct him. When he's doing well, I should also praise him. That is the only way we can achieve greatness in this state. We should not be biased in our debates. So the governor needs to do more. On the area of security, there was a time when Oshomole was a governor in that state. Oshomole bought over 100 ELOS pickups. One ELOS is not less than 20 to 25, 30 million. One for the police and the vigilante. There was a joint task force between the soldier, the police, the civil defense, then our local vigilantes who volunteered. They were patrolling the streets. So the governor should also replicate the same. Now the vigilante we have today, they volunteered to help the state, to secure the state, and it's a good thing. But what is the governor giving them? Do we know how they get logistics for their job? Are they being taken good care of? There was a time one of our social media presenter used his platform. He wanted to start soliciting for funds for the vigilante. I called him immediately. I said, my brother, stop this program. You have to call the head of vigilante. You can't just sit down in the comfort of your room and start soliciting for funds. Where is this money going to? Who is the owner of the account you want people to be paying to? Have you called the head of vigilante so that he will be in the picture? I now gave you the number of Yusuf Aruna, the head of vigilante in those states. When he called Yusuf off camera, Yusuf begging that don't give any vigilante those youth money. Rather, direct that money to our mechanic to fix our cars. The governor bought 1999 Sienna cars for us, second-handed cars. Most of them are down. Now, how can you chase criminal who are in flashy Forerunner cars, 4x4 Jeeps and all that?
Sir,
so they need equipment to work with. I'm coming, sir. So we need to make sure we put the governor on his toes to work so that we can get more dividends of democracy. It's not from the angle of it, because if we keep insulting the governor, if he decide not to work, because the way Nigerian politics is structured, there's nothing we can do about it. We will complain till God will come. So that is why I always use the word, let's appeal, let's beg, let's pray for him. It's not because I cannot attack or I cannot insult. No. I rather face issues than going personal or calling, insulting and all that. So the governor needs to do more. He needs to do more. He needs to do more because Edo is lacking in so many areas. So let me stop now for now and let other people come in.
All right, thank you, sir, for that good one. Let me just quickly use this opportunity to say mine, and I'll give other people their platform.
I thought you were the moderator.
Yeah, but I understand.
It is not smoke corruptor.
You spoke well.
I'm not saying be corruptor, smoke corruptor.
I keen into your what you're saying. You see, as a person, I have always stood to say enough is enough. When we say dividends of democracy, it doesn't mean we are saying that we all have to participate, and they should not be telling us, like you said, we should beg. So I find it very bad as a citizen who sent someone to a position to become a leader. We shouldn't be begging as citizens. That is our fundamental right.
It's the way our democracy is structured.
Yeah, but sir, the democracy
they have the knife, they have the yam. We have to appeal.
Sir, the democracy we copy. This is why we have to say. This is why.
Okay, sorry, sir. Let me just quickly chip in this. In Nigerian Constitution, there's a recall. You can call a member of House of Rep or Senate. Tell me one member who has been recalled from 1999.
Sir, that is why I'm coming now. That is why I'm coming.
Our democracy has issues.
Yeah,
so
sir,
we have to appeal.
Sir, that is what I'm trying to say now. This is why I said enough is enough. The reason is everyone that is talking right here lives in a democratic system, whether you are in a unitary parliamentary or anything, but it has a fundamental structure of a democracy, whereby you have somebody who represents you, you send them there, you give them mandate. But sir, you just said something that it has a recall in the Constitution. It is true. It is right there in the Constitution. in every constitution, which all of them signed in the United Nations. All these countries that are member of the United Nations signed. So whereby we are not saying that we should beg them because this is the way our thing, we should not be going back to the way because we are in 2022, sir. For crying out loud, our people should be enlightened on what the government, what democracy is all about, and they should not be giving us the shamble democracy and try to cajole us that they are having a democratic system. That is absolutely no. And this is why people like us who believe that the dividends of democracy should be shared among everybody who lives in that political spectrum, not because you are holding a class and you have power over the rest. Never. And this is why we should also tell the youth that they are the people who are going to carry it. And we should not tell them now that it is not time. This is why I oppose Immanuel Gbagbo when he said the youth cannot do anything because it's a two-party state. Don't use that word. It's like you are telling us that we don't have a right in our own state, whereby our constitution actually gives us the right. So it is our right now to tell these people, enough is enough, go and sit down. We should bring in the people who are right to make sure we cannot give them there because all of them, we all know what they are doing now. They are all coming in, seen as a politician, hiding, trying to get the solution. You will not get the solution from me unless you get out. The only solution is for them. We are going to educate the people to go and vote another another party that has never been there so that we can change this situation. And if we change it, if they are not ready, you are going to be out in another 4 years. That is how it happens. That is how it works. So we should stop telling people that this is how our democracy works. You know, we are in Africa. That is a very silly statement. We must tell them the truth and let them work with the truth. We should stop telling them that, oh, this is how it's going to be. No. Citizens, youth, you have the right to change the government if you know what the law is. The reason why these people are afraid of you because they now know that you already understand the law. And that is why you see them very afraid. So it is time for us to stand firm. And this is why I keep saying, people will start saying themselves as comrade. Don't tell us you are a comrade when you don't know what the meaning of comrade is. And that is why I will not tell you, I will not call you a comrade. Because unless you give me the reason why you must have that title to your name, I cannot call myself a comrade when I have not gotten to that extent.
Hello.
So they should start using that. I'm not saying it to you. I'm not saying it to you, sir. I'm not saying it to you.
Even if you are saying to even if you are saying it to other fellow comrades, you are being personal. You are attacking.
No.
Personality.
I'm not
it's wrong.
They should know.
Anybody can decide to call himself Jesus Christ. You cannot question that person, please.
But they should not use it to question our mind and say this is what they do. And yet hiding under the politician side and thereby saying you are giving them the rules.
Oh, your governor responsible and accountable for our fund.
So that is why they shouldn't come themselves and say
we are fighting from the point.
Yes, no, we are not diverting. This is how they use us. Yeah, you can come in now.
No, but hold on. Quickly, before you come in, let me just quickly proceed this.
Yes.
We should also cultivate one attitude of stop or reduce that spirit of attacking each other. Because
attacking is
I'm coming, sir. I'm coming. No, let me finish my statement so you understand. No, I'm not talking about. I'm not being personal with you. Just hear me out. Now, let me tell you this. Now, there's one actress. It's called Omotola Jolande. There was a time they came out for a protest. She was in tears. He now said that she left her comfort zone trying to protest for a better Nigeria and all that. But she now discovered that some Nigerians youth were attacking those who came out to risk their life, just like NSAS. Do you know that NSAS protest that youth came on the street? Some youth were not happy with it. And these are the same youth who want to fight for. So instead of we attacking ourselves, let's attack those in government.
Sir, reason why, sir, let me answer your question. The reason why you see them being attacked is because the fundamental structure of our nation, of that place you said, has been governed by lies. And these people were not educated well on how the platform can work for the benefit of everyone. So when you are bringing a situation of a kind of a change, they are going to find it very difficult to comprehend with you.
That is why we have to spend more time in enlightenment campaign, educate them, not attacking oil.
Israel, hold on. Good comment. Hold on. I would have loved to respond here, but because I have not heard Akim talking, I will keep quiet. Akim, please talk.
Okay.
No, thank you very much, Lefties. My submission is
can hear you, sir. Can hear you.
Right.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is this. I understand that in my support of Governor Obaseki, I understand that there's no perfection in government, right? But I am a realist as well. I understand that I have to be realistic about the situation on ground. Because me, for one, I believe that majority, 80% of the problem that we have in that country comes from the federal level, not from the state level. The sub-regional government do not have enough power to bring about the level of transformation that a lot of you guys are calling for. So I would say that I am a realist in the sense that I look at what Dr. Obaseki is working with and how you try to maneuver yourself within the space of Nigeria as a governor. So for me, my support for him is because I see that within that space of Nigeria, the work that he's able to do. But what I have seen other people not doing is taking the context of the fact that Edo State is a state inside Nigeria into constitution. Let me just put it this way, because sometimes the good comrade, last time I heard you talk about the issue of the National Assembly. I'm not going to attack you. I just want to ask a question because I know last time you said I was attacking you, whereas I was only responding to what you said. I don't attack people. You know, what I just want to say is that you talked about the constitution of the State House of Assembly not being legal, not being constitutional. But when you make such statements, right, in a public forum, do you think that was a factual statement or not?
God bless you, my brother. Now, I don't know if I can get your number. Let me send you material so you can watch and digest. Then you will come back and apologize to me. On that issue of National Assembly, hold on, sir, very important. The scenario that played out under Oshomole when there was crisis in the House of Assembly, it's not the same scenario that is playing out right now. By constitutional. Hold on now.
Sorry to call me. That is not my question. My question is the constitutionality of the State House of Assembly.
No, see, we are guided by the Nigerian Constitution. We have no other law. Right. Now, according to the Nigerian Constitution, it is stated there that it can be less than 24 members at any point in time, and it cannot exceed 40 members. So the moment we have 10 members for a year, 2 years, 3 years, it's an aberration. What brought about the issue that led to court? We are not looking at it. The easiest way out to go out of it is the matter is in court. The matter is in court. But there were issues on ground before matter went to court. A proclamation.
The good comment, sorry, I want to do a follow-up question. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry to cut you short.
Okay. No problem.
Do you understand what the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria meant when it used the word, specifically used the word quorum? Quorum, when it said that
10 people is not even up to a quorum. 10 is not even up to. I want to send you my.
Can you tell me what is a quorum? What is the meaning of the word quorum?
It can be less than 16.
No, what is the number percentage wise when you say quorum? Is it 2/3 or 1/3 or 25% or 50%?
No, 2/3 is far above it. At least minimum of 16 members.
No, that is why I'm asking what is the quorum. I'm not talking about in context of Edo State House of Assembly number wise. I'm just saying percentage wise.
Mr. Akim, what is a forum? Mr.
Quorum,
Akim,
not forum. Quorum.
A quorum is not a 2/3. It's a 1/3. It's a 1/3 divided by 3 of the number of the House of Assembly.
No, of all members. All members.
Yes, of course, all members is 24. The quorum divided 24 by 3. What do you have?
So what you are saying are 8 members can sit for 4 years and be making law for you and I. The various local government they represent don't need to benefit from governance.
You can't be talking at the same time. 2 people cannot be talking at the same time. Go on, the good comrade, sir.
What I'm trying to say here, I will have to take us back a little bit. When Oshomole won the election, he lost to Osaimo Osumbo. Osaimo Osumbo was in office. This is very important. So I will know we have to differentiate the 2 crises that is taking place in both House of Assembly right now, under Oshomole and under Obaseki. When Oshomole came in, hold on. When Oshomole came in, the House of Assembly was dominated by PDP. Oshomole fought his court case for 1 year and 6 months before he became governor. So when he came in, the SCN there, not APC, they were SCN. They were in the minority. What did Oshomole do? Wisdom. He started lobbying. Lobbying is part of it. It's part of it. He now bought them over to join. At a time when he came into government, he was having those 6 members of SCN. The rest were out of 24. The rest were PDP. But as a wise man who understands politics, local politics, with time he now bought them over. He now had majority. So they now took over the leadership of the house by suspending the speaker then and posting their own speaker. But this one, Obaseki gave a proclamation at night. Members of House of Assembly, it's a big ceremony when you want to be sworn in. Because your family members, they will buy a shwebi, they will cook and all that. They were sworn in at 9:30 at night. Some of them wearing slippers, some of them wearing singlets, and we are supporting it because we like the face of Obaseki.
Some of them wearing pajamas, right?
Pajamas! On the national TV, we have to insist in the federation and do all this in the news for negative reasons. Why are we like this? Why are we like this? Hold on. Kabiru Ejotu renovated that House of Assembly.
Hold on, everyone.
Okiye still renovating the House of Assembly. Now this speaker is still renovating for 3 years. How long does it take to renovate? Because of bad politics? Are you aware that Lucky Benedio? Let me end with this. Are you aware that Lucky Benedio renovated Obe Stadium? Are you aware Oshomole renovated the same Obe Stadium? Are you aware this Obaseki also renovated the same Obe Stadium for 6.4 billion? Can't we build 8 more for 6.4 billion? Can't we take Obe Stadium to other local government like Isha, Ekpoma and the rest? These people are corrupt. They are all the same. Don't press anybody in government. We should be attacking them. That's the only way they can work. Because of the effort of NDG in this platform. Because of the effort of NDG in this platform, that is why the government is even doing some of the things he's doing. So we should keep on attacking them. They are our servant leaders.
Good comrade. Calm down.
Let me stop for now.
Drink water. Do you have water there? Water. Just drink water.
Okay,
because
hold on, lefties. I will come to you, please.
Yes.
Akim, talk to us.
Yes, brother.
Akim.
Yeah, so I think I've kind of triggered something there. But the thing is, I'm not against anybody criticizing the government, but I want us to always be guided by fact. You know what I'm saying? Because the good comment has made a lot of statements to say that the State House of Assembly is illegal the way it is currently constituted, and that was why I was trying to. And that was why I was trying to bring those issues up, because one, you cannot say the way the house is constituted is illegal. That was my only reason of trying. Listen, it's about us, because if we are saying things like this, everybody will pick it up and say, oh, it's illegal, but it is not illegal the way it is currently constituted. There's nothing illegal about it. You know, the Constitution clearly states that once the house can get a quorum, those people, they are not stupid. They cannot just take a few members and then go and inaugurate the House of Assembly, because they know that they have to meet up to the standard of the law before they do that.
Thank you, Akim.
Niger Watch. I think we have addressed this issue before. See, the both side of this eye, PDP and APC, they know what they are doing. This thing is not, they know that all these things they are doing, half year, both sides have done it, and it's treasonable. They know. So all these ones we are bringing back again, we should leave these people. They are all, the reason we should be talking now is to make sure that we move forward, no retrogressing. This is the point that we should stand for. Because these two political parties, they know.
How do we move forward?
The reason why we could move, the only thing we could move forward is steady strategy. This one strategy, because these people, they already, it's like a seed that is already planted there. How do you do it? You uproot all of them and plant another new seed so that they will checkmate all these things that has been happening for decades. Do you actually know that before the election of a go election, somebody came out and said, all these leaders, let them come under oath and declare what they have done. None of them come out. Do you know why? Because they know if they come under oath, they are going to be in soup. Okay. Let them come out now. Let them come on. Some of them are building law. Let them come on under oath and defend it. This is what
Hello.
they accuse them for.
Naija Watch, quickly, Naija Watch, this is a good comment. Please, I have your number, I'm going to send you materials concerning this House of Assembly crisis to your WhatsApp, so you can forward it to all the panelists in this, so they can digest it. Then a day we'll set a day aside and debate solely on this.
Not me.
No, once it gets to Naija Watch, it will get to everybody. So we can have a proper information.
I like, sir. I really like you. You know why? Because you are bringing things that enlighten the public, all of them. We respect you, and I really respect you. You don't know. I really do respect you. I'm liking that the fact that you are making this house look lively as well. Thank you for that.
Oga Israel, before you finish the respect on good comrade, I want to quickly remind Akin. Akin, I know why I said you should speak. I know you are going to shake this table. You are a table shaker. You should have asked. You should have asked for our Obaseki. Let me not use yours, so that you think I'm not attacking you. To show all the receipt of the stadium you I saw these things before. I saw all these things before that they are all the same thing. You cannot. Oshomole brought light. Lucky Benito brought light. During Lucky Benito time, he did light. Oshomole came and I brought more light. The same lights, the same light is what Godwin Obaseki renovated. Now people are still saying he has done something. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? The same place, the same thing. I don't know.
Please, I've not said anything since you left, Mr. Naija Watch. I've not said anything.
Okay, all right.
Listen to the money expended on the light. Listen, the money is. Akin, go ask them to give you the receipt on the money spent on lights. Let them give you the receipt on the money spent on Ogbe Stadium. Let them give you the receipt on the money spent on all these projects.
Leftists, may you live long. May you live long, leftists.
All right. Listen, my panelists, let's hear from Alex. Alex,
do you want me to answer
you? Wait, not be this table, not before you have the good comment. Don't capture.
I've been waiting,
All right, Alex, talk to us.
Yes, can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me in the house?
Very, very clear.
Yes, I like everybody, and I thank you guys. Everybody seems to be gradually moving to the same page, and it's very good. All we care about is a better country, a better state, a better standard of living for our people, a good healthcare facility for that old man and that woman in the village, a good healthcare facility for that pregnant woman, or a pregnant man who is not educated, a pregnant woman and family who is not educated, but at least can access government facility without paying 5,000 naira to buy a car. That is bourgeois in nature. Everybody is not a bourgeois or compact or comprador bourgeois. So I would like our governor to please listen to the criticism. Nobody's against the governor. I voted this government. So when I'm criticizing because I like the governor. I cannot well keep quiet and keep my knowledge to myself. But I'm only talking because I want a better country. PDP, APC, they've not helped matters. And I hope Mr. Governor is not coming to say to us, an old man later on, for me. And they should avoid this repetition of projects that they are doing everywhere. This one will come, he will renovate stadium. The other one will come, he will renovate stadium. The other one will come, will renovate stadium. It's like a business. It's like they talk to themselves. These are to make money. And we don't know the companies that does this renovation. We don't know how the documentation are done. Nothing. They come on air and say we spent 21 billion, 9 billion. Why can't we build fresh stadiums and open up areas like someone already said? Abroad, in some places, in villages, you find mini stadiums. Like when the governor was campaigning, he said he was going to build mini stadia, but now I've not seen anyone. I'm not saying the governor is not trying, but we are tired of the status quo. We are tired. We need something new. I'm not saying we are tired to bring in another set of old men and change name, just like they changed SARS to SWAT. No, we don't want to see a fresh party with another Tunubu or Erufai or another popular name. We need fresh people who are tested and trusted. People who have never been powers before, virgins, political virgins, who we can quickly hold accountable, not these ones who are like Ibini, we call them Adbaka. You cannot talk to them. Political Adbaka, we are tired.
All right.
So, guys,
Ali,
I hope the government listens to us. I hope he continues his good work, and he should not see criticism as an insult. It's just a way to put him on his toes and give us democracy. We are tired of the joblessness. We are tired of insecurity. We are tired of the lack of good health care. We are tired of many things. And every 4 years, the same thing they keep coming to tell us. The same song. Is it like we are under a spell, or they just hypnotize us with bags of rice and 3,000 naira? I don't know. I've never taken anything from any politician. Anybody who has given me anything. My name is Alex. I live in Amagba. Come and prove it. I've never done it. So we should try and meet our young people to handle their PVC, join a political party, so we can change the system.
Off your
That's
mic.
my take.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon to you, caller. Your name and where you are calling us from.
I'm calling from Munich in Germany.
Thank you, sir.
I want to thank you for your program.
Thank you, sir.
I've been listening to some of your contributors.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Go ahead.
What I have to say, one or two things. Please let your contributors, when it comes to legal issues, they should stop discussing issues that they know very little about. They were talking about the legislature, what the constitution says. I could see clearly that none of them is in there. Because when you talk about proclamation, the governor, the constitution does not say when the governor has to issue it. The constitution does not say that the House of Assembly member, the elected ones, have to inform their family and hold the ceremony if they want to constitute when the proclamation is issued. The constitution does not say that. It says the governor should issue a proclamation to the clerk of the House. So whether it is issued in the night or in the afternoon, time was not specific in the constitution. And they should look at the constitution very well. They should read it, because some of them are just talking as if, I don't know, because it depends on the level of education. Go and read the constitution very well.
Naija Watch, let me quickly correct this man, this caller, very important. The constitution also stipulates that it must be published. Was it published on National Daily? And the constitution also says, hold on, sir, caller, we are not fighting. We are one family. Happy New Year. The constitution also says that it must be published.
Hold on. The good comrade, please hold on. You will respond. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Can you hear me?
Naija Watch, let me educate him. Very important. It's misleading us.
The good comrade, please hold on. Hello, caller. Are you hearing at all? If you don't listen to me, caller, my call.
Caller, am I hearing?
You cannot just be talking without not listening to me, please. Hold on, sir. Somebody want to respond to you. That's how it works here. All right, you shouldn't attack anybody. You have right to correct or oppose anybody. Hold on, somebody want to respond to you. The good comrade, go ahead, sir.
Yes, I'm here. I'm very available. The constitution also says that the government must publish it on our local dailies, on national dailies, and write to the and inform the members. That was why in that 9:30 night inauguration, you can see that it was only just few of them that was.
Okay, do you want me to reply to you?
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
When you say, because you should remember one thing, nobody is a lawyer,
Yeah.
The only authority that interprets the constitution is the court. Do you know that this matter was in court? Do you know that the judge made a decision on that court? So do we know better than the court? No, we don't know the law better than the court. Because
hello, sorry, my network went bad. In the issue of proclamation in Nigeria, has proclamation has ever taken place at midnight?
The good comrade, please just hold on, sir, please.
You see, whether it is National Assembly or a status.
Yes, go ahead, caller. Go ahead.
Okay, look, whether it is passed by National Assembly or by State Assembly, is a law. But you can challenge that court. And the court says that law, that bill is not a law, then the bill exists to stop to exist as a law. But when the court says that is a law, then it becomes a law, because you can challenge any law. It's only the court that can do the interpretation. So this matter was taken to a court by the people who refuse to answer. You governor,
Okay.
that took the matter to court. So for us telling the governor that oh, you should call them back, that means the executive should not discount what the legislator is saying. We are trying to promote an egalitarian society where the rule of law exists. So we should allow the court. So these people, they should first of all go and withdraw their case from court.
Okay.
If they withdraw their case from court, they would look at the issue between Kabaka and the governor. He went to beg the governor. Even though the matter was in court, he can decide to withdraw this matter away from court. These members can also do the same thing.
Okay.
And plead to the governor.
Hello, caller, sir.
The matter is in court.
Hello, caller, can you hear me, sir?
I'm hearing, I'm listening.
Okay, yeah, please hold on, sir, please. The good comrade, can you hear me, sir?
God bless you. God bless you. Let me respond quickly. Just 1 minute. Now, Mr. Niger Watch, let's say we are attending this forum, in this platform now, and you fix a meeting for Tuesday, 12 o'clock. Then on Monday, a day to that Tuesday at about 9:30, 3 people will sit down and start holding the same live program. What do you call that? The governor knew he had minority. He knew Oshomole had majority. He did not. He put the other people on. He did not inform them. That is why that thing took place at about 9:30 at night. Thank God. It's on public information. I'm coming, sir. He's supposed to announce it, publish it. The whole members are supposed to be present. After contesting, borrowing money to contest for House of Assembly, then you will not go for your inauguration. Without inauguration, you're not a member. He put them in the dark. That was why it took place at night. Did he publish it in Observer? No. My brother, I will send you, I'm coming, sir. I will send you enough material. Send to everybody in this platform. Let them digest it after this program.
Mr. Najawat, let's stay focused. So we are on Governor Obaseki and Wike speech.
No, Najawat. Can you ask the man on the phone? The man on the phone. If you join us on debate, if you want to debate this thing, join us on this live and debate.
I want to ask the caller a simple question.
Okay,
is the caller still
go
on?
ahead.
If the caller is still on, I'm not.
The caller
I don't want
here.
to
Of course,
dispute.
the caller is with
Yes,
me.
caller, I don't want to dispute your logic or whatever proposition you are bringing forward. But I just want to quickly just ask you a simple question. Okay, whatever time according to you, whether it is 12 a.m., midnight, whether na which meet, it doesn't matter. But is it also right for such people to come with betrothed slippers, short knicker to the House of Assembly? Is it responsible, sir?
Okay.
Because it's not stipulated in the is in our. Is it also responsible, sir?
Let us hold on. Let him answer. Call up. What's your name, sir?
My name is Chris. I'm calling from Munich.
Okay, Mr. Chris, go ahead, sir.
Listen, look, we are all educated and we are interpreting. We are talking about the Constitution. When we want the law, when we want our country, if we want our country to function, to work well, we cannot interpret the law with sentiment. You understand? Whatever the person wear to the place or whatever, it is not the issue.
Yes, that is true.
It was hurriedly done. That is why they came with betrothed slippers. Are you saying they should tear apart to the House of Assembly is allowed?
No, we are not hearing the
Assembly, whatever you wear is not correct.
Let me answer you.
Can the governor wear betrothed slippers to his to a public function? If the governor is invited to a public function,
it doesn't matter.
Everybody's talking. Everybody's talking. We can't hear anybody. Now, Mr. Caller, Mr. Chris, you said it doesn't matter even though they wear pajamas. How did you say that? Can you repeat that again, sir?
So whatever
it's even if you wear pants. It's even if you wear pants.
It doesn't matter.
I use the word responsible.
Go ahead, caller.
Because we are talking about the law now, what the Constitution says. Do we use sentiment now? Do we want our courts to use sentiment to interpret the Constitution, to interpret the law for us? You understand? Because if this matter was not in court, a court of competent jurisdiction handled this matter. It was not as if the governor went to court. These people went to court. So if a high court made a pronunciation and they are not satisfied, they can go to an appellate court. Are you following me now?
Yes,
so
yeah.
the court established what the law says. saying now is just a question of adding sentiment to each. None of us will want our court to operate that way with sentiment.
Okay, now, caller.
What I'm trying to say now is that whatever the law says, let the people follow it.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Allow them to do this or do that.
Mr. Chris.
Because that is the kind of argument. Because that's the kind of thing we want.
Mr. Chris, can you hear me?
We live abroad.
Mr. Chris, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, now, these courts, House of Assembly and all that, I'm stopping that right now. Thanks very much for calling, but I want to ask you a question. What is your take on Governor Obaseki's speech for 2022 without not mentioning land grabbing?
Let me say one thing. I did not listen to the speech because.
Okay. I lost you there. Okay, go ahead.
I did not listen to the speech, but I tuned into your program and I saw what the contributors were talking about. The issue is that from what I heard from what you people were talking about, some aspects like he didn't talk much about the security issue in the state. That is an issue that is supposed to actually deal with because it's an issue that is affecting lives and property in Edo State. You understand? But then I understand that a couple of weeks ago that the governor made provision for about 50 vehicles fitted with CTV and a lot of motorcycles that he presented to the security agency. That's about 2 weeks ago. I heard it from people because I have a very good source too. So in all, we can give him maybe around 50% in his effort. But then the issue of land grabbing, I have some landed property in Edo there. So I know how it used to be. You understand? Because this problem did not even start with Obaseki. I know how it used to be. But we cannot say there is no improvement. But then, when we actually look at the people who are doing these land grabbing things, they have connections. They have deep-rooted connection in that state. And you should know that it's also a source of income.
Connection with the governor.
The governor is a politician too. Whether he likes it or not, we can call it technocrat or whatever we call it. He's a politician. And that is why his hand is not all that free. Because we have issue of some people coming from the palace, that they accuse of people working in the palace, like the secretary and all those things. What has been done about that? Governor cannot discipline such people. So when we are portioning blame, it cannot be the governor 100%. And concerning the grazing issue, even if the governor made a law, how do we implement a grazing issue when you have the federal government, the minister, the Attorney General, saying the laws passed in some states are unconstitutional? How do you think the governor will give order to the police commissioner and he will listen?
Mr. Naja was ask him how Wike is doing his own. Ask him how Wike is doing his own.
Can you? Unfortunately, you didn't watch the both videos.
Ask him how Wike is doing his own.
Governor Wike and Obaseki. So they're asking you right now, how is Wike do his own thing in Rivers State?
Land grabbing issues and anti-grazing law. Ask him.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Let me answer the question like this.
Yeah.
Governor Wike has been in this fight, in this political issue for a very long time. He's a seasoned politician.
Okay. Hello? Yes, we can hear you.
Governor Wike is a seasoned politician. You understand?
Yeah.
And he understands Rivers State politics better than Obaseki. Obaseki is new on the stage. Obaseki is new on the stage. We can say maybe about 8 or 10 years. When he was with Oshomole, he knew nothing about politics. He was just in the economic and the economic side of it. But you cannot compare Obaseki to Wike. Wike is an astute politician. He has worked with the light of Rotimi Amechi. If you should know the kind of person Wike is. And when you look at Rivers State, you can only compare Rivers State to Lagos State in terms of revenue generation in the federation. So their minds apart. Rivers State can decide on its own not to seek help from federal government. if they need assistance. But Edo State cannot do that.
Mr. Najawash, please, I have something to say to this man, please.
Okay, go ahead.
The primary duty of every governor is to protect the lives and property of the citizenry, irrespective of whoever is involved. When you were taking that oath, you took the oath to protect everybody. Your hands were not tied when you were taking that oath. You were no less experienced than Wike when you agreed to be a governor. So don't give me that trash as an excuse. As a governor, for me, the trash.
Don't use the word trash, please.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just emotional. I'm sorry. I retrieve it. The people who are slaughtered along our express road, it doesn't concern the governor. Is that what you're saying?
Alex, let me add this to this. Mr. Caller, you said
hold on, let the caller, let Mr. Chris answer him first, then Israel before you. Go ahead, caller.
You are right about the constitution. That the welfare and security of the people in the
caller, go ahead.
Yeah, you are right about what the constitution says. That is what theory and practice, they are not the same thing.
You see you now, you see what you are saying to me, theory and practice.
Oga caller, that is an impeachable offense.
That's very bad.
Can be impeached for that. Failing on providing security alone.
What are you saying?
If we are
Mr. Adao, please disconnect him. Disconnect him, please.
Alex, don't say that, please. Alex,
he has his right.
What's wrong? You don't talk like this.
We can't disconnect him. He has his right.
I'm sorry about that.
No, Mr. Najawash, let me ask this him a question.
Mr. Caller, please hold on.
Mr. Caller, you said he just came 10 years ago.
Mr. Chris, hold on, please. Mr. Chris, hold on.
Mr. Caller, you said he just came 10 years ago. He does not understand the political landscape. Mr. Sir Caller, a 10 years old boy or a girl that was born 10 years ago when Obaseki came into limelight, understand what the society is all as of now. So let me tell you, sir, it is because the fundamental structure of that state has failed. And you know, and this is why all these things are metamorphosing into this situation. So unless we agree with me that it is best that we have to just remove this structure and bring in a proper structure, so that we can, all these laws that you are creating, that you are saying now, and these executive judiciary arms of government, is because the judiciary themselves are not even independent. Because under the law you are talking about, it spells out the independence of the judiciary. But right now in the system we have in Nigeria as a whole, the judiciary is not independent. They truncate everything you are saying, and that is why you have a system like a zigzag. You agree with me, sir?
That is what is called theory, that is what is called practice.
Sir, practice and theory is still.
We are talking about governance, Mr. Caller. We are talking about governance. Please.
Our people's lives.
Okay.
Mr. Najawash, can I come in as well, please?
Najawash, I'm coming quickly. Let me come quickly. Do you know how many people have been kidnapped that it's not being reported because they are poor? It's the elite we hear about. Security of life and property, if he fails on that, it's an impeachable offense. Even if you tie the road in Edo State.
Good comrade, thank you. Let's talk to Akim. Mr. Kola is still here with us. Akim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here, brother.
Talk to us.
Okay, Mr. Chris, thank you very much for your contribution. Like you know, me, I'm on your side as well. So I've just been here sitting down while they are just throwing everything at you. So I'm going to come in here and give you a little bit of support. So on the issue, because I've heard this comparison a lot of times, okay? But we need to understand that people are different in nature, individualism, different people. I will say that I think we need to start looking into things factually. The election that brought Iyesu Wike into office in 2015, we need to understand, was one of the bloodiest election in the history of Nigeria. That election in Rivers State. Okay, people need to understand that. And even though in his re-election, APC was not able, which is your main opposition party, same person that you are saying state is safer than Edo State, when we conducted a record-breaking election where there was not a single person that was admitted into the hospital. Come on, guys, man. Let us be factual whenever we are having a debate. Let us just look at Wike because it speak with big voice and say, yes, this is the man, is the alpha male. Please, when we want to make an argument, or we want to make a submission, don't just tell me Wike is policing River State. Give me a fact, statistics. What are the numbers? What are the figures?
Okay, Mr. Akin, can I answer you now on the facts and figures we have on ground on the people who have been killed and kidnapped on Bini Auchi Road since 4 months? Can I tell you facts and pictures and videos? People who have been killed, slaughtered, broad daylight. There's no action from a sitting governor. Does that mean that the election that brought in Wike is bloody, so Edo State should go and die? Is that all you're saying?
Mr. Allen, as we speak today, there is not an organized criminal group in Edo State.
All right, Mr. Akin.
You have the Niger Delta Avengers.
All right, it's okay. Mr. Chris, talk to us, sir.
The left is fall out. Mr. Left.
That is an impeachable offense. Then we should also extend this argument to the federal level. That Buhari, because of security, is in Nigeria.
Yes, you are very correct. Buhari is a failure when it comes to security as well. You are correct on that.
But sir, you were the same person that said is when a security.
Somebody cannot be talking. You guys will be talking at the same time. This is not right.
We don't want sentiment. That is the issue. I'm apolitical. I don't belong to any of the parties. You understand? But then you cannot be saying because of we have security problem all over. So that is the issue. I'm not trying when I talk about Wike and Obaseki. They say I should compare them. You understand? But I was trying to say the differences in them. One is more astute. You understand? Is a politician to the core. One is just coming into it. And I'm not saying that he's perfect or Wike is perfect or whatever. But there is no basis for comparison because they have different states they are running.
Okay, thank you. Let someone respond to you.
Let me respond quickly to one of our panelists, because what this man is also saying, he's saying that he does not belong to that. I think we are all in the same platform, but we are trying to rumble around it. What I'm trying to say to them is that one of my panelists say, just as Obaseki failed in its to maintain law and order, the oath of office he took to maintain lives and property. If you also look at the national level, if we say it's an impeachable offense, you guys should wait to. It means that on the national level, you are also saying that one should also be impeached. They are still both of them.
You are 100% correct.
Okay,
yes.
Now, sir,
talking about life and properties.
Exactly. So, which means both these two political parties, they are playing us as fools.
You are 100% correct.
So, which means, you agree with me, sir, that it is time for us to uproot them. Yes or no?
The movement have started. That's what we are talking now. Enlightenment.
Before I go to Mr. Chris today, I want Leftist Toya to say something. Leftist Toya, are you there with us?
Yes, sorry, I came, when I came into this program, I was entering the house almost naked. But according to the caller, it doesn't matter what we wear. But morality would have told us that it matters. So I got that information that we are not putting on something and you are in a public forum. But according to Mr. Chris, I would have been naked, no problem. It's not in the dress, is not in the Constitution. You can, as far as it's not in the Constitution, it doesn't matter. Do what is the Constitution. But we forgot that we have what we call morality. And again, as a leader, people are listening and following our footsteps. It's like a parent in the house, as a father. You say what you do, your children are watching you. You say it doesn't matter because it is not written in the book of being a parent. I'm sorry. These two political parties, whether APC, you said you are what do you call it just now? At party, a party. None of us here, apart from Akin and few and Omori, that will always say they support APC. Like me, I don't even believe in party. So that's why each time I talk, I can mention names. It does not concern me. I'm not looking for anything from anybody. I'm not coming to beg you for food. What we are all after is to make sure that Edo State, because we are from Edo State, we are using Edo State as a case study. Whatever is happening in Edo State is happening all over other states. But we are using our state as an example because charity begins at home. That is why we always mention Edo State. It doesn't mean that Edo State is the worst or we have the worst governor, but we are using our governor as an example because what's happening there is still happening all over the places. The truth is the governor has failed. If we say the governor has failed, it's directly we are saying Nigeria leaders has failed. Just like the caller rightly has said that it's an impeachable offense. It's good. It means that the governor and the president, they should be impeached. They should go. They should go and leave this. They are not doing what the people want. The caller, I don't know where you are calling from. If you are in Edo State, look at the situation in Edo State. They leave Edo State, travel out, and see the situation outside. Are you saying those people are not also corrupt? They are corrupt too. There's nowhere there's no corruption in the world. Corruption is everywhere. No country is perfect, but at least 80% of what the people want should be done. Then you will not be seeing the corruption. Don't tell me there's no corruption in other countries. There are corruption everywhere. But 80% of what the people want, give the people what they want. Give them amenities. Give them food security. Secure their houses. You see, people will not even want to look into
put land grabbers in jail.
Did you say something, sir? I
said you should put land grabbers in jail.
I mean, like you just said, he's new in the terrain. Who tell her make it go terrain we don't understand? Now by force.
All right.
Who force her? Oh, is there anywhere in the constitution? Is there anywhere in the constitution that said you can be new?
Go ahead, Mr. Chris.
You see, one thing look, let me tell you,
yeah.
I've told you that I'm calling from Munich. I grew up in Nigeria. I've been living in Europe for the past 30 years. Nigeria decadence did not start now. I attended University of Lagos. I graduated in 1984. As at 84, we were not getting job. 89, I had to leave the country. I know what I'm talking about. I visit home regularly, once or twice a year. So I'm not among those youths. I'm not looking for anything in Nigeria. That is what I need. I've made my mark. I live in Munich, Deutschland. If you don't, Munich, Deutschland, Bavaria. That is where I live, and I've been here for over 30 years. My children.
Do members of the House of Parliament wear slippers and pajamas to the Parliament?
Sir, all these members of the House of Parliament, it doesn't matter. Let him.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let him finish now.
We are discussing not for our sake, but for our children's sake. You are living abroad. I'm here. I don't need anything from Nigeria. So the issue is this: the problem is not in the law; it's in the institutions. If you like, most of the people in the National Assembly, they were once living abroad like us. They were once living abroad like us. Our former deputy governor, Odubu, schooled in the US. But they all came home. You see, we are talking about Edo State. You see, the body, Nigeria is like a body. If the eye is bad, the whole body will have the problem. You understand? So
can I respond to him?
It's a question of fixing the whole
Hold on, Mr. Chris. Thank you. Your message has been passed. Just hold on.
Let me respond to him.
Go ahead.
Mr. Koller, you said you live in Bavaria, and Germany is operating a confederal system of government. And this is why, now that you understand where we are coming from, you said the institution is bad. I am gradually I'm happy now that people are understanding that the fundamental structure of that country is wrong. So as a Bavarian, you live in Bavaria, in Germany. Germany has a system where it is confederal. Each region rules themselves, just like in Switzerland. Now, is it also bad that the federal system we are operating that is not working for all of us now? Is it not the same thing, caller, now? Is it not good that we operate that kind of confederal state, if that is what it is, so that each region can govern themselves? What do you think about that? Or if they want us to continue with the same federal system, why don't they let the youth get into that leadership instead of having recycling themselves?
Do you want me to let me give an answer? Because I was talking about, it's not a question of fixing the state alone. You see, don't call Nigeria a federal state or whatever. It is only federal in theory, not in practice. Please don't compare me with Nigeria, because if Nigeria really want to operate, that is the problem we are having in Nigeria. If we want to operate a federation, then they should amend the constitution or draw up a new constitution. Because when you say a federal, state cannot manage their resources. Because in Germany here, when you mention Bayern, which is Bavaria, you mention Baden-Württemberg, where you have Stuttgart, all those are federal states. They handle their resources. Those are the two richest states in Germany. You handle your resources and pay what you have to pay to the federal. And the federal, in Bayern here, we have our own state police. We have our own state police. All the states have their own state police. So, Nigeria, if they want to, we are practicing the unity system of government. Where you have the police is being controlled by the federal, and that is why you have the security problem. If you say the chief security officer of a state, he cannot approach the police commissioner. I mean, how do you expect him now to control the police? Look at, for example, the football club like Chelsea or Man City. The owner can sack the trainer anytime he wants if he's not performing. The governor cannot appoint a commissioner of police in his state. And you are saying it's the chief security officer. Please, the institution in Nigeria is rotten.
So, sir, what do you want now? This is the thing, because we keep saying it. Now we have agreed. Everybody's agreed. Sir, what do you think is the best possible way to tackle this thing that you're talking about?
They should include in the constitution individual. People of integrity can come out without belonging to any political party and contest.
Great.
Independent candidacy. We should push for that.
I'm happy everybody's learning now. Thank you, sir.
We hijack it, and if you don't do what they want you to do, you can never contest. And when you are in power, they remote you. Why do you think all our brothers who came all the way from abroad and joined the political parties, why do you think they are not performing? Because they have to listen to the godfathers.
Then they should resign. No excuse.
Yeah. Until that system is fixed, we will talk from here to Jericho. Nothing is going to work.
All right. All right.
Because the fundamental is rotting. Total Scheiße. That's what we say in Germany. It's total Scheiße. A functioning dish. It does not function.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I asked to leave now.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right, Mr. Chris, I've left the building. I think my people, we need to round up. We've been here now for 4 hours. That's a lot.
No, we just started though.
Najawa, you said you were ready now.
Please, this is our stage.
We'll be here for a while. Some people will round up in 15 minutes.
I've not even talked.
Just started.
Yes, now I've only been given a opportunity to speak once.
You just came, the good comrade. You just came.
I rushed to church. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, but let me just quickly round up with my own. Thank you very much, panelists. You see, Edo people, don't get us wrong. We are not fighting ourselves. We are always trying to make our opinions, and we are citizens. We have the right. You, as the people watching, you should also learn. And while learning, also pass it to your fellow brothers and sisters at home. What is necessary? And thank you all, my panelists. And now I can say goodbye.
Okay. Can everybody use 1 minute to talk? Israel, don't talk. Akim, talk to us 1 minute. Now I tell you, Akim, 1 minute I talk.
Yes, brother. Thank you very much. You know, the way me I see it, I don't have any issue with anybody criticizing anybody, because at the end of the day, these people, they are public servants, and they should be always be held accountable by the people that they serve. You understand? But my own is that whenever we come to a debate, a forum like this, you know, whatever because there are a lot of people that are watching. Whatever we put information out there, we should make sure that this information are as factual as possible, and we should try to deduce sentiment from whatever, whenever we are doing things like this. You know, I would say that I just want to say thanks to the co-panelists, thanks to yourself, Naija Wash, and a happy new year to everyone, and thanks to the viewers as well. Thank you, guys, and that will be the last one for me now. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
And let's talk to Leftist. Please, 1 minute.
I really don't have much to say. All I am saying is the viewers listening to us, we the panelists too, talking to ourselves, we know the right thing to do. Using the word we are settlement or it's not in the right, it's not in the constitution, these are all baboos. We know the right thing to do to move our country forward. Let's stop these political jargons. Let's stop these political tactics. Let's stop these political intrigues which we are using to affect ourselves. Let's do the right thing. We know the institution is bad, but by ourselves, in our own state, we can make the difference. We can show examples. If really we want to really do it right, we can by ourselves. That's all I have to say, because in a few hours' time, I will be coming on to think of a topic to discuss. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Leftist. Thank you. And Alex, talk to us, please. 1 minute.
Yes, thank you, everyone. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Mr. Naija, thank you for the platform. Yeah, I want to say I look forward to one day where this rotten system, like the guy in Germany said it. How did he say it in German language? Scheiße, whatever. I want this dirty system kicked out so that we can have a new country, a new state with people who are patriotic, people who really love their own state or their own country, people who are willing to sacrifice their own lives. So the people who will do the right thing by, first of all, stop collecting money from politicians, stop running after them, hailing them as a chair. It's your future. They are siphoning to Western world, and their children are abroad too. So we can, like the previous person said, we can try by starting by ourselves to do the right thing, and we hope that one day through the ballot box or by providence, something will happen. We will have a better country. We cannot continue like this. People are dying. People are hungry. So I just leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you. The good comrade, talk to us at 1 minute.
Okay, good. May God bless us all. And I think I like what we're doing, because it's going a long way. People are listening, even those in government. And I want to correct one impression. When we come on platforms like this and criticize those in government, it's not because we hate them. It's because we want them to do more and get better. You know, we're not coming from the angle of hate. No, it's the love we have for our states. That's why we are doing this. That's why if you see, most times when Obaseki gets 1 or 2 projects done, I commend him. When he's going wrong, I also point it out. That is it. Now, I will come in the form of advice, because these are very important advice I want to posit here. I want to beg the governor. I know why I'm using that word beg, because he told us he's a technocrat, he's different from the old order. Please, he should be publishing the books of the state, the monthly income, the fake allocation that comes into the state, the entire revenue, and the expenditures. Any project that is being done, we need to know how much is the worth of the project. The time frame of completion of the project must be published. Then the website of the state government must be updated regularly, so we can have first-hand information. These are very important, because it's serving the people. Then please, I want to appeal to the governor to conduct local government election, because there are a lot of things happening in the local government that we are not aware of. Now, let me give you a simple scenario. Let's assume 200 million comes to a local government, for example, and the wage bill, that is the salary of the staff of that local government, is 50 million. The other 150 million Where is it going to? This is why governors don't conduct local government election. They sit down on that money for almost 4 years.
Thank you, sir.
So
Thank
we should be asking questions. These are taxpayers' money.
That's what we are doing. That's what we're doing. And
we're going to do more. Yeah.
Yes, we are always here
and
together.
Quickly, Mr. Edikin, please, about this issue of this House of Assembly, because I don't have the phone numbers of the panelists in this group, I will send you good materials. Please let me forward it to all of them. Let them digest. Then one day we should set a day aside for that debate. I have good information. I'm not talking from sentiments. I'm not for Obaseki. I'm not for Oshobole. I'm for a better Edo.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. We have another debate on Friday, but although anything can happen, we have emergency debate like this. So before Friday. So, but at least our standard debate every Friday, 7 p.m. Europe time, Nigeria time, with 6 p.m. UK time, and I'm not too sure about America, Japan, Australia, and all that. So you can work that out yourself. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us today. We've been here now for exactly 4 hours. Wow. 4 hours. I think it's time for us to hang up right now. Thank you so much.
In a few hours' time, I'll be coming out with a topic for discussion from 5 p.m. So, panelists, I will be very happy if you join.
What's the topic, sir?
I wouldn't want to say now.
No, sir, we can carry out research before then. Now we have to read about something.
So it's just going to be about our youth.
Okay, no problem, no problem. Thank you very much, people.
In so many things.
All right, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all, and God bless every one of you. Take care and bye for now.
Come on, Niger, one family, friends. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor we look at you. Praises we look at you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed. Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. People will run away from you as you press thumbs up. God will favor you. This week we favor you. Every day we favor you. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Your wife go dey value you. Friends go look up to you. Every blessing will they follow you. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, the calamity go run away. Party go run from me. Everything will come better. So for me, you just do thumbs up. Oh yeah, do thumbs up. No. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor we look at you. Praises we look at you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
All right, thank you, my people. God bless every one of you. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to share our videos as well. This is a very good topic that could benefit you and I. So let's continue to speak the truth, stand for what is right, and share our videos for others to hear our voice as well. Thank you very much, my good Niger Watch family. God bless every one of you. Take care and bye for now.